next is not my fault.
Oh my God.
We have a brand new game.
I was trying to contain myself. Oh my.
Let's go option 1, not safe. These are insane.
And Brandon keep killing it.
Yo, what is good, creative fam? Today is Lumix Day. Today is Lumix Day, y'all. Hey, welcome to the back office. I'm back here. I'm chilling. I got my coffee. Look, we all know why we're here today. We talked about it last night. If you caught the stream last night, we talked about all the rumors. For those of you guys who were here last night, I told y'all I had got some bad news. At the very beginning, at the middle of the stream last night, I told y'all I had got some bad news, and the bad news is now public information. Yo, we are not getting the Mavic 4 Pro in the U.S. right now. Bro, I feel like a second-class citizen. I feel like a second-class citizen this morning. Yo, the Mavic ain't coming. It's I think it's coming eventually, but not right now at launch, which is wild way to start the morning. Also, Kofi, I missed it. I didn't see your FX3 video drop, so we're gonna have to see when that FX3 comes out. But for Lumix gang, y'all should be lit this morning. Because I have heard nothing but great things since the second I woke up. I literally woke up to the DJI Mavic news, and then I got in the office and immediately was getting hit with, have you seen the new Lumix? Did you see the Lumix? Have you seen the Lumix? Blah, 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 Lumix. Brandon, this is the camera that's going to get you the switch. This is it. So, in a real way, I have not looked at anything. I have not watched anything yet. I figured I would do my experience of this new camera with y'all live. Shill Mackey is in the building, hitting it with the early Shill gang. Brandon is switching $50 from Cam Mackey. Cam, I need more than $50 to help me with this switch, yo. I'm going to need more than $50 to help me with this switch, but I appreciate it, bro. Bro, I am with y'all. Bro, this camera, it does, from what I've heard already, it seems legit. Will Baxter said, the Mavic ain't coming to the U.S. You can find me driving to Mexico to get one. Hey, Kofi, you got a spot on your couch? I might need to do a trip to Toronto for a bit. You know what I mean? Like, I might need a spot to crash overnight. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Gerald in the building. Second-class citizen. That's how I feel right now. That's how DJI got us feeling like second-class citizens out here. Why Trump got to make bad decisions and I got to pay for it? What is this? This is America. That's what this is. Man, I wish I had that triggered ready to go. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man, super excited to be hanging out with y'all today. Kofi, I saw your title. I like it. I like what you did there. Kofi said, where are we here, Brandon? Bro, we in the back office. I got a few streaming locations. This is normally where I do my editing. This is where I get my work done. As y'all can see, the best camera alive is sitting right here. But today, Cam Mackey is telling me that I might be switching. Oh, my gosh. Kofi, your boy hit us. He says, join us. Lumix now has the dub mount because they're taking no L's. Dang. That's $100 just to go. Y'all really trying to get me to switch. Well, let's see if y'all's videos do it. So, chat, I had an idea. I want to actually watch Kofi's video. I want to watch Cam's video. I want to watch Gerald Undone's video. Y'all let me know who else dropped a banger video that I need to watch. The goal today is to decide, is this a camera I'm genuinely considering switching for? I told y'all last night, my problem that I have is not that I'm a Canon Alliance. Like, I'm not like a diehard Canon fan, people, but I'm so locked into the mount. I mean, my favorite camera to date is the Red V Raptor. And as y'all can see with the red ring on here, I got mine upgraded to an X. Y'all see that? I got mine upgraded to an X. So, and this has got the RF mount on it. That's a hard camera to try to make condolences for. You know what I mean? Like, that's a $30,000 camera sitting right there. So to make condolences to be able to switch to Lumix isn't impossible, but it's hard. That's a hard decision to make. And so, in a very real way, I don't know. We just gonna have to see. Cam Mackey told me this is the best camera ever made. That's what Cam Mackey said. Cam Mackey said this is the best camera of all time. That y'all said, like, he said, I'm switching. He said, He told me I was switching. Maybe when Brandon gets a Lumix, he can pronounce my name right. Kofi Yaboya. How am I saying it wrong? Kofi, is it not Yaboya? What, I gotta say it with an accent? Like Luis? It's tough. Jarrell says he's diehard. Jarrell's a diehard Canon fan, people. I get it, Jarrell. Hey, you locked in. I totally get it. But I don't know. I'm walking in today with an open mind, chat. I'm walking into this Lumix release with an open mind that says maybe. We gonna see. What up, Mike? Ageless Pics in the building. He said, what's up, folks? Lumix game must be happy. I heard people saying FX3 killer. See, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all throwing out names like crazy. Hold on. Let's see. Do I have my stuff set up? Let's see if I got my stuff set up. Let's see. This Lumix people right now. Lumix people freaking out right now. Sony people freaking out right now. Hey, look, this might be the time to do the switch. Yeah, boy, yeah. I don't know where the boy part is from. Boy, your boy. I think because I started joking and said, this is your boya, Kofi, your boya. You know, this is your boya. I think it's funny. Sam says red is dead. Dang, Sam. Ain't holding back no punches today. No punches. God dang. Colton says, nah, you got the red VR and you don't need to switch to this coming from the Black Magic Mafia. Alberto says the Mavic 4 Pro looks legit. Look, I was getting leaks on this camera, on this drone, y'all, for like the last, like 3 months, 3-4 months. This drone been leaking like freaking crazy. And for reasons I could not talk about it. Now I can talk about it. And when I tell y'all the fact that it's not launching in the US has got me feeling some kind of way, y'all, it's legit got me feeling some kind of way. All right, chat, I need to know, have y'all watched anybody's videos so far on this camera? If somebody's video was going to make me switch, whose is it? Sound off in the chat. Let me know whose video is going to make me switch to Lumix. Who's got the best video out right now that could possibly get me to switch to Lumix after watching their video? Let me know. Kofi, is it you? Cam, is it you? Who dropped the best video? Cam, is your video actually out? Because last night when you sent me the link to it, oh wait, I think it is out. Hold on, let's see. Oh, Lumix is still live. I didn't even realize Lumix is still live right now. I actually kind of forgot they were doing a live stream. Where should I start, chat? Should we start with the Lumix or should we start with the Mavic? We gotta figure this out. Okay, here we go. Gerald Undone giving it high praises from Gerald Undone. Are you serious? I heard Petapixel and Gerald Undone. Photo Me Ike says, just finished watching Cam's. Looks like a great release. I just watched Kofi's 30-minute video. It was fire. Jason Morrison crushed it too. All right, let's do one for the Canon fan people. Or not Canon fan people. Let's do one for Lumix gang. Let's see if we can find, let's go find Gerald's video. Let's see, which of my windows do I have set up for y'all to be able to see? I can't even remember which one I set up. I might have jacked it up. Let's see. Let's see. Where are my scenes at? Here we go. All right, let's get after it. Bow. All right, here we go. All right, let's figure out which window am I looking at here? Close that one. Is it this one? Oh, it is this one. All right, bet. All right, let's make it a little bit bigger. There's Cam Mackey on the front page, y'all. Cam Mackey on the front page. Lumix is live right now. Let's see. Chat, what should we do? Should we go hop into Lumix's live stream? Nah, I ain't doing that. Lumix watch party. You will be surprised. Gerald's video was great. Pause Kofi's video to join this. Gerald said that it's a masterpiece. Wow. Okay, let's go watch Gerald Undone's video first. I can't spell, y'all, so don't get on me. 20 minutes. God dang, Gerald.
This is the Lumix S1 Mark II.
All right, hold on, chat. Let me make sure y'all can hear. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear the video playing, because if we go watch this and react to it, let's make sure that y'all can actually hear it. Let's go theater mode.
And it is incredible. It has the fewest compromises I've ever seen in a camera, contains every feature I've ever wanted in a hybrid mirrorless, and executes the majority of those features better than the competition.
Chat, can y'all hear it? Let me know if y'all can hear it. Okay, y'all say y'all can hear it? Y'all can hear it? All right, bet. All right, Gerald Undone's starting off with high praise, y'all. Gerald Undone is starting off with high praise. Let's see. If I go... No, I can't go full screen or else I won't be able to see. All right, bet. Let's pull this down. Let's get set up, because we got a few videos to watch, because like I've been told this is the video, or this is the camera that's going to make me switch. By the way, 58 people locked in, 8 likes. If y'all excited about this camera, hit that thumbs up button. If y'all actually think I'm going to switch. Oh, wait, this channel's not subscribed to Gerald Undone? Boom, hit it. All right, let's go.
This is the Lumix S1 Mark II, and it is incredible. It has the fewest compromises I've ever seen in a camera, contains every feature I've ever wanted in a hybrid mirrorless, and executes the majority of those features better than the competition. This is a special one. Let's get undone.
Gerald Undone. He's crazy.
What's happening, everybody? I'm Gerald Undone, and I am an existential threat. First off, for disclosure, Lumix lent me this camera to make this review. It goes back...
Hey, shout out to Lumix real quick. We know that Gerald Undone and Lumix had, they had a little tit for tat, but Lumix has always been a good sport. Shout out to Lumix, of course.
When I'm finished, they didn't pay me to make this video or get to preview beforehand. I was not involved in the press trip surrounding this release, but 2 years ago, Lumix did fly me to New York to consult on a theoretical future camera, and I believe this is the camera we were discussing at that time. This video does have an actual sponsor, and that's Condor Blue, and their fantastic new cage and accessories for this latest line of Lumix cameras. There's actually going to be 3 cameras in this series. First was the S1II that I reviewed in February, and now there's this camera and also an S1IIE. They're all using the same body and carry the same features. The only difference is the sensor. So that means across all 3, you'll get the same excellent image stabilization, external capabilities, ports, buttons, battery, cooling solution, improved autofocus, and the awesome flip tilt articulating combo screen.
I gotta say, y'all, this screen has me mad jealous. I remember back in the day when everybody just wanted the Canon flip out screen, and even Canon wasn't even putting the flip out screen on all of their cameras. And then like Sony tried doing like weird screens where it like flipped up or flipped out to the side in like weird ways. This little yoga whatever thing that's going down, this is probably one of the most legit use cases I've seen.
The S1IIE will reuse the S5IIX sensor, but stick it in this new body, and add all of the new functions and features for a small but not inconsequential price bump, bringing it to around $2,500 US. This new camera, the S1II, is getting a 24 megapixel partially stacked BSI sensor that I can only assume is the same one we saw in the Nikon Z6 III, which means...
Okay, I told y'all, same sensor as the Z6 III. For sure. Gotta be.
...means much faster read speeds than the other 2 cameras in this lineup. Now this camera will be more expensive than the Nikon equivalent, but by the end of this video, I think you'll see that the price difference is warranted. This camera actually feels like the spiritual successor to the S1H, but it's much cheaper than that camera was, and instead comes at the same launch price as the original S1. But with
Logan asked in the chat. Oh, he says your voice is too low. My bad, y'all. I don't know if I could bump that up any higher. I'm on my back office setup, and so I don't know if I can like get this mic up any higher. I've got it maxed out here, so I think I might be totally maxed out. Let me see if I can pull it up. See if there's a way inside of Rode Central app I can get this mic up a little bit higher. Let's add some gain. Check, check, check. Is that better? Is that better? Audio levels are higher? Bet. Sounds good? All right, my mic is hot. All right, Gerald, let's get back to it.
With much more to offer. Now, because of the improved read speeds of this partially stacked sensor, this camera is capable of some interesting and impressive resolution and frame rate options. There's actually 19 pages of them in the menu, including dozens of variations on 4:3 aspect ratios for anamorphic, but I'll try to condense that down and just give you the highlights. So you've got 6K 3:2 open gate recording up to 30 frames per second, but they've also added a 5.1K oversampled, uncropped open gate that can record up to 60 frames per second. This is a huge deal for open gate shooters, and I don't think any other hybrid cameras are offering this combination of resolution and frame rate for open gate.
Hey, shout out to Cam Mackey. Obviously, we now know why Cam Mackey said this is the best camera of all time. I don't think Cam has ever seen a camera with this many open gate options. Genuinely, so far, all these open gate features feels like they were built for Cam Mackey.
16:9, you can shoot full frame 5.9K up to 60 frames per second as well, and if you shoot 4K, you'll oversample from that 5.9K. The 4K 120 is cropped though, roughly a 1.24 times crop in 16:9 mode. The image quality is also reduced a bit, so you might be better off just going into APS-C mode for 4K 120. But they've also added a new mode called CS 4K that can shoot up to 120p while maintaining the full width of the sensor. This is made possible because of the reduced vertical resolution. It's basically a 2.4:1 crop to improve read speeds, and it's a clever way to offer a full width 120p mode.
Okay, so this is something that Red does too, where if you lose some of the pixels at the top and bottom, so you go into a 241, you can actually get higher, you can get faster frames per second. That's actually pretty cool. I've not seen mirrorless cameras do this, but I guess since all of them mostly only allow you to do like 16:9 on the sensor, that's all they really can give you. But this is pretty cool.
So what about the actual read speeds in each of those modes? Well, first off, you need to know that there's a dynamic range boost mode on this camera. This isn't some expansion mode like on the S1R2. This is a full dual circuit simultaneous read mode, so the camera merges the low gain and the high gain circuits together to create one high saturation, low noise image when DR boost is enabled.
Hey, Cam Mackey, if you're still in the chat, is the DR boost mode, is that like Red's highlight, what is it, highlight recovery? No, that's not what it's called. Extended highlights? Like, is it almost like an HDR deal? I really want to know.
Now, when you do enable it, it's
because the way that Gerald Undone just sort of like showcases is it sounds like it's doing some sort of like HDR action.
Significantly slows down the sensor, so it's not available above 30 frames per second, and in my opinion, is better suited for static shots. It is something you can choose to toggle on or off at the lower frame rate. In my opinion, it significantly slows down the sensor, so it's not available above 30 frames per second, and in my opinion, is better suited for static shots.
Okay, so that definitely sounds like it's a, Adrian says that it's basically DGO. It sounds like they're doing a little HDR action in there, because normally what happens when you do HDR is it's actually shooting at double the frame rate. It's just not telling you that, which is why they would lock you down to 30 being the max here. And then also the reason why you don't want a lot of fast action is because you get ghosting in there. But Cam Mackey says it's basically DGO. They combine the low and the high gain, gives you almost a stop of extra dynamic range. I think the Mavic 4 is actually using the same software, but better since it's a smaller sensor. Okay, sick. Cam, hopefully you go over that in your video. Let's go ahead and finish knocking out.
It is something you can choose to toggle on or off at the lower frame rates though, which is nice. So in 6K open gate with DR boost off, we can read out the entire sensor in 14.9 milliseconds. This is very good for an open gate mode. After the rolling shutter fiasco with the S1R2, I made a video showcasing what different rolling shutter speeds look like on screen in practical scenarios. And while the amount of jello you can personally tolerate is subjective, it did seem like most people agreed that anything below 15 milliseconds was acceptable. I also feel that way, and so I consider this a good result. However, if you enable DR boost, it slows way down to 34.2 milliseconds. This is the penalty for reading a 15 millisecond sensor twice, and then a small added delay for merging and processing.
See?
Now, 34.2 milliseconds is not good for quick handheld camera movements. You will see the artifacts, and they will bother most people based on the comments of that rolling shutter video I made. But the reason why I'm going to give this camera a pass is because unlike the S1R2, which lived in this in-between space where the fast modes weren't that fast and the slow modes didn't improve the dynamic range much, this camera actually gives you two clear and valuable use cases. You have a slow mode, which does have a noticeable dynamic range improvement that we'll get to soon, and then a fast mode that offers a significant speed boost, making frenetic movements possible. For my dynamic range test, I use a chart called the Xyla 21, which has 21 patches of light at varying intensities that when filmed will show how many stops of light the camera can capture at once. But the enemy of dynamic range is noise. So I use software called Imatest to analyze the noise levels in the darkest patches.
Yo, only Gerald Undone's doing this. Like, to give the man his credit, he's the only person I know who's really doing, like, every single camera test like this. Like, sure, every now and again, like, people might break out charts and whatnot, but, like, he's also so good at it that it's like, what's the point of anybody else even trying, right? Like, I don't know.
See how many of those detected stops are usable. Normally, we look at the medium 0.5 score, which represents a signal noise ratio of 2, and will tell us how many of our total detected stops are good and clean. And if we start with 5.9K on a 6K timeline, so no oversampling is being accounted for, I shot in V-Log with noise.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I just want to get to the point. I'm not a math person.
Nail.
Tell
Up
me
to
what it
60
means,
frames per
Gerald.
second, it's probably the best hybrid camera I've ever tested. So if you go into it thinking of the 4K 120 as more of a bonus, I think you'll be quite happy. Now let's take a look at the ISO range. With DR boost off, starting at ISO 640, you can see we get a very clean and pleasing image all the way up to ISO 4000, at which point the dual native ISO kicks in at ISO 5000 and cleans up the image.
Dylan says, I remember you trashing his chart at NAB. I didn't trash his chart at NAB. I trashed a specific chart. And it wasn't that I was trashing it. I was just, they asked me how much I thought the chart cost. I said I thought that the chart cost like, I don't know, like $200-$300. And they were telling me that's like $1,000 calibration chart, like a multi-$1,000 calibration chart. That blew me away. That absolutely blew me away that it cost that much money. And I don't know why, even to this day, why that chart costs as much money as it does. But yeah, that's what I was trashing. David says, I always watch his videos, even if I have zero interest for the nerdy stuff. Bro, it's because you're just gonna get straight knowledge with Gerald Undone. Like no fluff, no extra stuff. You're just getting the straight knowledge. I know that like when I have to go shoot on a new camera, like this happened not too long ago. I had never shot with the FX9, right? And this was like 3 years ago. I had never shot with the FX9. And so right before I went to go shoot with the FX9, I had to go watch a Gerald Undone video so that way I could fully understand what I was about to get myself into.
And it stays surprisingly clear. Part is, there's practically no color shifts even when comparing 51200 to ISO 640. Next, if we enable DR boost, we no longer have dual native ISOs because both are being used at the same time all the time. Instead, the range goes from ISO 1000 to ISO 25600 as the upper limit. Now, something to note is that on the back of the LCD, it gives the appearance that the image cleans up going from ISO 6400 to 8000 with DR boost on. And this does seem like a logical place for it to happen since this ISO range starts 2/3 of a stop higher. But this is only present on the LCD screen, not in the actual recorded footage. When this camera isn't recording, the LCD screen shows a lower quality standby mode that cleans up as soon as you press record. And for some reason, this standby mode also applies a bunch of noise reduction to the LCD screen when going from ISO 6400 to 8000. But if you press record, switching from ISO 6400 to 8000 no longer shows any difference. And I even ran the images through Imatest and the results were the same. No second native improvement, which makes sense because you shouldn't be able to switch to the second native ISO if you're using both at the same time. So just a weird quirk on the LCD screen. Anyway, if you compare some key ISOs between the two modes side by side, you can see the DR boost on is cleaner at base ISO, at ISO 6400.
Says, no interest in this camera, but enjoy all the useful
even slightly
information.
better at 25600. Colors on this camera are great. Well, actually, if you let me rant about that for a moment, color is a topic I find very but if you problem, it's most brand to the
That's
footage.
The chart.
It's not even.
That's the chart right there, chat. That's that super expensive chart that I was talking about. Let me see. Let's see if we can find out the price of that. What is that? Cam Align? Bro, let's see. Is that right? Did I spell it right? ALIGN. No, I can't find it. This is that super expensive chart that I was talking about. I don't know why that chart's so expensive. That teleprompter is working overtime? What are you talking about? Oh, whenever I switch to this, y'all... No, I don't think y'all can see. What teleprompter?
Even remotely color accurate are a lot better, but even the CST for vlog isn't quite up to snuff if we're talking about perfect color. So I've started making color accurate LUTs. I already have some for Sony and Nikon, and now I'm introducing my vlog LUTs as well. They come in two variants, a low contrast version that will match the intensity of the manufacturer's
Gerald
LUT
Undone
and
making
the
LUTs,
in-camera
y'all.
view assist tools, allowing you to dial in the contrast for people
I
who
didn't know
just
Gerald
want
Undone was
supposed to be a
making
much
LUTs.
deeper blue, and the lights in the back of your camera or monitor. Thanks for listening. 7.4. Which of these
Oh, wait.
images? Let's talk.
I guess
if you
I
want to
am.
load them
Let me pause it for a second in case y'all do want to scan Gerald Undone's LUTs. Make sure that he gets his plug. I am watching his video ultimately.
into your camera or monitor. The Sony a7 IV, which is a higher resolution sensor, but I wanted to see how this could compete with my current A-cam. Not exactly apples to apples, but I was impressed that Lumix managed to keep up. The Sony is certainly a bit sharper, but it's also a bit more processed and doesn't have adjustable noise reduction. So you end up with a slightly more polished image on the Sony, but it's also more rigid and sterile. The Lumix, while a bit softer, has a more filmic quality right out the gate, which I find pleasing. Now, the other aspects of this camera, like audio, stabilization, and autofocus, have already been covered when I reviewed the S1R2 in February. They're all excellent. This camera will get the 32-bit float internal recording using the same XLR module, so that's awesome. Lumix has my favorite audio functionality of any of the brands. The stabilization is the best in class, and it's not even close. This camera also has the 3 levels of electronic stabilization,
Bro,
which basically let you
solid.
run with the camera on wider
That's
focal lengths. And the
solid.
cropless mode removes any of the corner wobbles on those wider lenses without even reducing your field of view. It's fantastic. You can also use medium focal lengths for follow shots, and the
Bro.
electronic stabilization will give you a surprisingly smooth experience.
That's super
It's the closest
solid.
you're going to get to a gimbal without actually using one. This time around, I even
Okay, I mean, I know y'all's. I know. Lumix Gang has been like lit when it comes to the stabilization, but bro, that looks really solid.
tested the Boost IS for static handheld shots. I lazily handheld the 7200 in APS-C mode, so we're getting just over a 300mm equivalent, and it turned me into a human tripod without even trying. The autofocus also did well here to track the rabbit, even when obfuscated by the grass. I complained on the S1R2 that I didn't understand marrying such good stabilization available on a sub 15 millisecond readout shooting 5.1K open gate at 60 frames per second is an insane proposition.
All right, what we
In
doing
object
here?
tracking mode, but you have to switch over to it face detection. It also isn't class leading when it comes to low light subject tracking. It's only good for up to 3 stops underexposed at most. Anything below that and it hunts like crazy. But on the flip side, overexposure is not an issue. Your face can be completely blown out and it'll stay locked on. If they could improve low light tracking by about a stop and add an auto switching mode, that would remove the bulk of my concerns.
So a question came in. Do you think they will still do an S1H2? Yes, I think they have to, but I think with the camera like this, I feel like an S1H2, they can sort of rethink like what they're planning on doing. I definitely think they have an option to, go even more cinematic. Maybe since this camera's 6K, maybe go up to an 8K. Dude, I mean, so far, Gerald's not like, Gerald's mostly about the specs. He's not like shooting this thing. But he's definitely getting all the tests and getting us all the information. He gives us sort of a baseline.
But the fact that I'm
so
being this
far,
nitpicky about
dude,
AF improvements
this is
should indicate
crazy.
just how far the system has come and
Look
how
at that.
nearly complete it is
Dude,
presently.
that's actually
Now, there
pretty
are some
solid.
quirks with HDMI and subject detection still. Subject detection does work in all modes when no HDMI device is connected, but if you're using an HDMI monitor, you'll
Logan
lose
says
subject
that looks like a
tracking in
gimbal.
4K,
Yeah, that did
above
look like a
60 frames
gimbal.
per second.
That's pretty crazy.
C4K or CS4K above 96p, and any of the higher resolution modes. You can connect and I'm glad that I can in 4K. For an SD card slot, and you can mode the
care
quirky
about SD
limitations of the
cards.
S1R2 regarding battery grips or special dummy batteries to
And
unlock
then
those USB-C recording
Condor
modes,
Blue.
which I'm really happy to see. And speaking of all that, let me show you the new accessories from Condor Blue. So since Condor Blue is in 4K 24 on a full charge, and open gate recordings were lasting about 15 to 20% longer as well. And unlike the S1R2, this camera didn't overheat in open gate mode. On the S1R2, I experienced shutdowns due to overheating in open gate after just an hour and 18 minutes in a climate controlled.
Okay, so shout out to Gerald Undone for his video. I'll be honest with y'all, after that, we're just kind of getting into batteries and stuff like that. Dude, this camera is looking pretty legit. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This camera's looking pretty legit. Legit enough to make me want to switch yet? I ain't saying all that. But it's looking pretty legit so far. I'm actually not like, it's looking pretty good actually right now. Like, it's looking surprisingly good right now. Kinda crazy. A little crazy that it's looking that good. All right, chat, I need to know who else dropped a video today. Who we watching next? Are we going to Cam? Are we going to Kofi? How long is Cam's video? Oh, Zach Mayfield released a video too. Oh, Zach's video is on the S1II. Oh, so this is the cheaper model. The S1II just dropped. Kofi say, how long you trying to stream for? I'm gonna do my live for the Mavic 4 and S1II right after my guy. I'm not sure, bro, but I'm about to get ready to watch your video, so I'll probably get ready to throw your video on here, and then if you want to actually shoot, you can hop on my stream if you want to, and we can talk a little bit about it. Let's I'm game for that too. So just text me on the side, and then we can figure it out. Ted says Lumix has always been fire IBS since GH5. Cam Mackey is the one to go for real world use scenarios. All right, bet. All right, let's go. Let's check out Cam's video. All right. The best hybrid camera ever made, open gate. All right, let's go. Bro, what are you doing? Hold on. Let me switch my camera so y'all can see this. Oh my gosh, this is wild. This is actually genuinely wild. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready for this video? The intro is so... Bro, this intro... I can already tell this intro finna be wild. 23 minutes! Gosh! Alright, we gonna go. Let's go. Thumbs up. Okay, first off, who's doing intros like this? Who else is doing intros like this? Yo, shout out to Cam Mackey. Cam Mackey, hopefully you still in the chat, my boy. Who else doing intros like this? You crushing it right now. I'm here for it.
Nice.
Great job on this intro so far.
You and I should be together while worlds do.
This camera's trash. You're obviously just acting like it's the best thing on earth because you went on a press trip. My Sony A6400 can do all of this. Well, this is what happens when your mom breastfeeds you too much.
Yo, are we watching a camera review or what are we watching right now? What is this? What are we watching, Cam? Bro, do I have to start pre-watching your videos before I pull them up on stream? This is wild. Oh shoot, wait, hold up. What was that? Bro, this boy made a movie, y'all.
Mama's gonna love this. I already know all of you guys just want to see the damn rolling shutter on this, so let's just get it over with.
Whoa, Cam, you can't just be doing that, bro. Bro, hold up. Chat, what is happening here? What is happening right now? Hold on, let's go back. Let's figure out something. Oh, what up? We got, Tyrese just became a member. Why are my things not on? Hold on, let me figure out. Let me get something on. Hold up. I want to make sure the alerts are on. All right, alerts are on. So super chats and memberships should be showing up now. My bad, y'all. Tyrese, you should have got a party for that. Let's go back. Hold on.
Mama's gonna love this. I already know all of you guys just want to see the damn rolling shutter on this, so let's just get it over with.
Bro! What the hell? What the hell?
I'm a real filmmaker. There's your rolling shutter results.
Oh my gosh. Cam is a whole idiot, y'all. He is a whole fool. This is entertainment, bro. He said, this man running through the field, he said, I'm a real filmmaker. Oh my gosh, let's go.
Let's move on now. This is actually S1R2. Jericho's actually filming with the S1II with the DZO R-less luster, but just pretend this is the S1II. This is one of those cameras that I find it's so good that it's boring, and it just makes me want to not talk about the fucking camera and just go be creative. That's why Jericho and we made that little short film last night. I came with the idea. Jericho came right over. We filmed it in 5 hours. I'll go more over and we'll show some BTS at the end of the video and talking about how the camera performs with that. But before we get into all that, let's go over what makes the new Lumix S1II so special and unique first. You guys, this is the first.
First off, I'm gonna tell y'all, cameras being so good that they're boring. Like, the fact that Cam can still find something interesting to say about cameras is huge. Because, like, bro, cameras now are so good that it's dang near boring. But this is pure entertainment, bro. I'm having so much fun. This is a great video. Simple Light Media says Cam Mackey is the GOAT. Y'all just mad because he's the GOAT. All right, let's get into it, Cam. Hold on, let me get my headphones plugged back in. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. Cam's an idiot, but this is funny. Oh, hold on, I went full screen on accident. My bad. All right, let's run it.
Mirrorless camera that could do 3x2 full frame open gate all the way up to 60 frames per second. No line skipping, none of that. We're getting full image quality out of it. There's only a few cinema cameras that can even do that.
Hey, thumbs up for Cam Mackey's video, y'all. Thumbs up for Cam Mackey's video.
And something that I requested to Lumix last year finally made it into the camera, and that's a 4x3 mode. We'll get more into that later, but it just goes to prove Lumix actually listens to all of us. Look at my notes, because there's a lot of new things here.
Cam Mackey, Lumix listens to you, my boy. You're moving more Lumix than probably Peter McKinnon did with the... Nah, I'm not going to say that. But Cam Mackey, you on your way. Your shield game is strong.
So we also have a new DGO mode. RE log will be coming in a future firmware to the S1R2 and the S1II and the S1IIE. We're also getting some of the best dynamic range that Lumix has ever gotten before, thanks to the new stacked sensor. Some of you guys might be guessing what sensor it is already. And we're even getting USB-C streaming now. So Crop Top Terry is gonna be really happy with that.
USB-C streaming, hold up. Now they talking my language. We talking about we can stream with this thing? Hey yo, hold up.
With the sensor, we have a new 24 megapixel stacked
Create a fam
sensor.
in the building.
Don't worry, I am working on a S1R2
Lumix gang gonna be acting a fool on Friday.
That
yeah, we know
in
it.
A week or two, hopefully.
Y'all showing up live
we have
and
a
loud,
new 24 megapixel
acting
partial
a whole
stacked
fool.
sensor. So anybody who's filming cheetahs in your mom's basement, you're gonna be able to get way faster readout now, so you can stop bitching and crying about the S1R2 having bad rolling shutter, because now we have the S1II. So some of you guys,
bro, this man. Look, if you a Cam Mackey hater, don't watch this video. Don't watch this video if you a Cam Mackey hater. This man pulls no punches.
You're probably already guessing what sensor this is. I could confidently say I'm pretty sure it's the same sensor that's in the Nikon Z6 III. The Nikon Z6 III, it's an amazing camera, but if you do not overexpose it in high contrast scenarios, you're gonna get a lot of noise on that sensor. Luckily, so far from my experience, we don't have that issue with the new S1II, especially when you go into the DGO mode. Something that a lot of people don't understand is just because it's the same sensor does not mean it's the same capabilities. Because there's multiple ways that you can push a sensor between how you power it, how much power you put into it, how you keep it cool, and the processor that you pair with it. There's a million ways to crank out even more image quality out of the sensor, which is kind of what Lumix did with this partially stacked 24 megapixel sensor.
That is pretty wild. I will say, when I first heard that this was going to be the same sensor as the Nikon, I was a little nervous because I mean, anyone who shot with the Z6 III, we all know that if you don't expose it properly, you will get noise. Like, you will get noise. It's something you're going to have to deal with. And so the fact that they were able to clean this sensor up just tells me, hey, Nikon, let's reuse that sensor again. Like, we obviously can get more out of it.
All right, guys, so similar how the S1R2 has their dynamic range expansion mode, we now have a dynamic range boost mode. It's essentially taking the low gain output and the high gain
Mackey
signals
didn't take his
and
meds
it's combining
before the
them
video.
into one. So our base ISOs on the S1II are usually 640 and 5000. When you put into the boost mode,
Bro,
though,
where is Cam?
your base
Cam, why are
ISO is
you not in the
1000.
chat right
You don't
now?
have a dual
You were
base
in and
because,
then you're
again,
out.
it's combining those two gain outputs and it's putting it in one image. So you're going to get an extra stop of dynamic range. And more importantly, you're going to get even better noise performance. You're going to get cleaner shadows out of it. Now, for both of these modes, on both the S1R2 and the S1II, I call them the tripod modes. I know everybody bitches about, oh, the rolling shutter gets worse. Duh, it's a different feature to help you. So I call
This man said, duh. Bro, this is diabolical. Oh my gosh, this man is diabolical. He said, well, the rolling shutter gets worse. Duh. Like, be an adult. This man is ridiculous.
call the tripod mode because anytime the camera's not doing any type of movement, I immediately put it into those modes because, again, I'm going to get better noise performance and dynamic range. You get a little bit better color fidelity because the bit depth is going to be increased and all that. This is what I love about Lumix is they're doing all these little tricks and everything, packing their cameras jam full of, like, all these features, yet the camera still doesn't feel congested. Again, Lumix is really looking out for the creators. It's not purely just business of like, oh, we got to get them to buy this so they could get this and don't put this feature in this because then they won't buy this. They're really looking out for us.
Cam, you got me feeling some kind of way. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. You got me feeling some kind of way.
Well, when we were driving down here, I got real excited because it's a gorgeous freaking day. And I was like, oh, I'm going to be able to fly my drone and get some cool shots. Well, once again, I forgot it. I promise I'm not doing this on purpose. But guess what? Now, this segment's sponsored by Storyblocks. All right, guys, there may or may not be a new drone that just came.
I love you, Cam. I'm not finna watch a Storyblocks ad.
I know a lot of people think OpenGate isn't necessary, but a lot of those people tend to have never actually tried OpenGate. And I know that because once you try it, it's hard to go back to a camera that doesn't have it.
He's talking to you, Justin Porter. B-Wash with that Twitch Gamer Overdrive mic is killing me. Still crispy video though. Does my audio don't sound good? My audio doesn't sound good? Let me know. Rylan, does my audio sound bad? Cam says, I'm not even gonna lie, y'all. I was taking a dump and my computer literally started to play Brandon live in the other room. Legit, no lie. Cam Mackey, because I'm everywhere, my boy. I'm everywhere. Oh my gosh. Audio is good to me. All right, cool, Hector. I just want to make sure my audio sounds good before I keep going. Let's roll it.
And I know I'm the Anamorphic shill here on YouTube, but OpenGate is much more.
No. Cam Mackey, you are the Anamorphic shill everywhere. Let's get this very, very clear. You said you're the Anamorphic shill on YouTube everywhere. X, Twitter, Threads, Instagram, YouTube, Vimeo, the movie theater. No, I'm just messing. You're the Anamorphic shill everywhere you go, bro.
More important than just for anamorphic shooters. Now, if you're a working professional, I guarantee you probably have had to deliver some vertical content. I know it sucks. That's kind of what, if you're a working professional or freelancer, that's kind of what the name of the game has become. But with that,
Oh, let me turn my
OpenGate
audio
just
down.
makes your
If it's
life
clipping when I
easier.
get excited.
And I guarantee you, when you don't have OpenGate, it is a bitch to have to frame up for 16:9 and 9:16. That's what OpenGate really, really, really helps you with. Now, the issue with OpenGate is the few cameras that actually offer us OpenGate recording only do it up to 30 frames per second. So anytime when we need it to go into higher frame rates, you have to go back into 16:9 mode. That might have to lead you to do a lens change, and then you have to recompose and blah, 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 blah. So again, the S1II is now fixing this because we're getting that 60 FPS and the full readout. It might go to a lower resolution, but still downsampling that 6K sensor into it. So there's no pixel bending or any of that. The footage you guys are seeing right now, I met up with some old friends when we were in Austin and we did a little photo shoot. If you guys want to see the stills photography end of it, let me know and I'll do a whole video about that. But you guys are seeing, I was
This
able
man
to
knows
use those
cowboys all
Blazar
over the
Mantis
world.
1.33x anamorphics, get a final 2:1 final crop ratio and full frame open gate. 60 frames per second. Like this is, I've been lusting over any type of camera that was capable of doing this. The last camera I tried that kind of got close to that was the Red Raptor X Z mount.
Dang! All right, hold up. Before we go any further, because if this man starts talking trash about my Red Raptor X, that's literally sitting right here, Cam Mackey, I'm driving to the desert wherever you're located, and we're going to have to settle it. All right, so don't get disrespectful. All right? Don't be disrespectful.
But that's even shorter than a traditional full frame 3x2 sensor. It's longer than a traditional full frame sensor, but it's shorter. So even that sensor is not giving you the full capacity of your anamorphic full frame lenses. This camera is. This is like truly, I hope you guys really understand. This is like next level shit here. And we're getting it inside of this little hybrid mirrorless camera. This is when haters start being like, oh, stop talking about gear and trying to sell us all this shit. You idiot. This is crazy. This isn't me trying to be at the ShamWow skid marks in your underpants as you're living in your mom's basement again. This is truly exciting shit. I'm excited about this. I am passionate about this because for over a decade, fucking wanting gear like this, and now we have it. It's here.
Wait.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Bro, what does he say? What did he say?
This is like, I hope you guys, this is like next level shit here. And we're getting it inside of this little hybrid mirrorless camera. This is when haters start being like, oh, stop talking about gear and trying to sell us all this shit. You idiot. This is crazy. This isn't me trying to be at the ShamWow skid marks in your underpants as you're living in your mom's basement again.
Oh my God.
This is truly exciting shit. I'm excited about this. I am passionate about this because for over a decade, fucking wanting gear like this, and now we have it. It's here. Stop crying, you little. Let's talk about this.
Oh my gosh. Bro, Cam, you're one of a kind, my boy. You are one of a kind, my boy. Oh my gosh.
About 4x3 mode and what's gonna be handy for. We're gonna take this RL luster from DZO lens off of here. We're gonna put an anamorphic lens onto there so you can better see what we're talking about. About
Ty
almost a
says
year
Cam
ago,
mentioned
when I was
everyone from
speaking
Tight Shirt
to
Terry,
one
the
of
ShamWow
Lumix's
guy.
engineers, I told him we desperately need a 6x5 or 4x3 mode, purely for 2x anamorphics. Now, some of you guys might not fully understand what that means. They kind of hounded me on like, why would you want that? And I explained to them, for instance, on the Blackmagic Pixis, there's a 6.5 mode on there. So basically you get the full vertical full frame height, but it crops into 6.5 off the sides. Now, why would you want to use that? You specifically would want that for 2x anamorphics. So right now we are in 3x2 full frame open gate mode right now on 2x anamorphic. It's extra wide. Once we do our final 2:3:5:1 final crop ratio, which that's like the traditional anamorphic crop ratio. So every time you go see a movie that's an anamorphic, that tends to be the crop. So in 3x2 open gate mode and 2x anamorphic, you still get a little extra footage on the sides. Now, some people like that because once you crop into that final deliverable crop, you could kind of shift the image around side to side because you have a little extra footage to play with. I don't like doing that personally. I like shooting it in camera, in frame, exactly how I want it. And I don't want the extra space on the sides. I rather crop into it. Now, before we go to the new 4x3 mode, this is your full frame 16:9.
Hey, what did we say? What was it? Was that the poll last night? I said, what are the chances that Cam Mackey drops a video tomorrow and Blazar lenses are prominently featured. Bet. Clear. Cam, you text me back. My bad. I just saw it. I just got back in. Bro, wild. Wild. Told y'all.
Mode.
Here
So
come
now
the
you can see
Blazars.
we're getting the same width as a 3x2 mode, but we're cropping off the top and the bottom. So in post, you have to go and crop into your image, and you have even more extra sides on there. So that's why the 3x2 open gate is so important, especially when you're using 1.5, 1.6, 1.8 anamorphics. All those are gonna be perfect for a 3x2 open gate sensor readout mode. I'll link a video down below that I actually worked on for Lumix to really showcase the power of open gates for anamorphic shooting. So now let's go into the new 4x3 mode. You guys are gonna see how special this is. So now we're in the 4x3 mode, and it is downsampling the 6K into a 4.8K, but you can see we're still getting the same vertical height that we're getting in this 3x2 mode, but now we have less of the added sides onto there. So when we go and do our final crop, having to crop way less, and so in camera, you're able to compose
34
more
media
similar
in
to
the
what your
chat.
final
He
crop
said,
ratio will
great
be.
video, Cam
More
Mackey,
importantly,
always
if you're someone
enjoyable
like
and
me,
informative.
again, I love Lumix camera so much because I can shoot 2x anamorphics
Cam
in the
Mackey
open
says,
gate
my
4x3
gas
or
still wants
3x2
the
mode,
Raptor. Hey,
and not need an external monitor because we're getting all the extra width. So in the 4x3
come out to
mode, it's
Houston.
going to just make your
Come
image
grab
just
it.
a little bit more larger from
Just
the
come
back
grab
of the
it.
screen. Again,
Come show
this
up.
is Lumix listening. Even during the presentation that Matt was giving, he's one of the engineers over at Lumix, he even said, you could thank Cam Mackey for this. This is what's so powerful with Lumix is when you
Oh my
guys in the
gosh.
comments come up with good ideas
man
or you
said-
have really
he said, y'all can thank Cam Mackey for this. Y'all can thank Cam Mackey for this. Lumix sales are going up. Y'all can thank Cam Mackey for this. Everybody bought a set of Blazar lenses. You can thank Cam Mackey for this. Shield Team 6, creating content left and right, pushing products. Y'all can thank Cam Mackey for this.
constructive majority of the time clusters and the 4x3 mode. What this is going to be amazing for, I mean, obviously, you know, these diesel RL lusters, let's talk about them real quick. Originally, when I saw them at NAB, they have this beautiful like bronze gold coating.
All right. Ezra, Brandon, does the Raptor have a 4-3 mode? Why you... I don't even know why I pulled this comment up. I am not talking to you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, this was not on my bingo card. I thought he was going to be talking about Blazars. These are not the Blazars. These are the, what are these? These are the Nisis, huh?
And you guys know,
Oh no, these are the DZOs.
I am a douchebag and I like cool looking things. These things look fucking cool. But not only just do the housings look cool, the coatings on the element, these are a new version. These are like more the retro line. So you guys are seeing this gold
Logan
coating.
said, "Keep
It reminds me of
watching."
Kodak Gold. Kodak Gold has like this browning to the shadows. So, you know, when I'm shooting with like my Leica MP with Kodak Gold,
Give
I
it
love it 'cause
time.
in
Look, we
post,
all know
I
the
can pump
Blazars
some
have got to
chill
show up.
colors
I mean, we kind of
into
got them
there.
earlier.
And the way it
when he was
creates like
talking
this
about all the
really
anamorphic
matted,
modes.
thick shadow
He was talking
type
about the
look.
new Mantis.
I'm getting that with this same setup. You guys are seeing my new Rambo
2X?
LUTs built on top of this right now. And you can see it's just, there's something magical about this combination here. Even
There is something magical, you know? Something magical.
with the 4x3 mode,
No,
in
Ezra, it
combination
does
with
not
these
have a
RO
4-3
lusters
mode.
and the vintage look that they're giving, this is just a beautiful filmic look. The reason I was asking Lumix to do this was for anamorphic. It's also gonna be great for anybody who wants to do more of that retro look. So you guys saw Jericho and I do the intro film for this. I have another little short that I wrote that we're gonna film. We're gonna film it with this same exact setup. Most likely in the 4x, we'll maybe do the 3x2 or 4x3 mode, we'll see, because it's gonna be kind of set in the 90s. That's what I'm gonna love about these lenses is doing, you know, some 90s, 70s inspired short films. I'm really excited about this mode.
Cam Mackey, I just need short films, bro. Keep making short films. Keep making short films. You got us. We all know we need anamorphic. We all know we need open gate. You shill that stuff to death. Give me just some short films. You got us, all right? We understand. Lumix is the best. Open gate is the future. And if you don't shoot on anamorphic, you're not a real filmmaker.
These lenses, my new LUTs, not just because they're my own LUTs and I'm selling them, but just because the combination is truly I've done so many anamorphic videos now. We already know how great Lumix is. So again, let me know if you guys want to see that. But real quick,
Wedding shield.
As we're rolling right now, we're going to switch out lenses so you guys can see. Again, we're on the DJI RO Luster. So let's put on this Blazar Mantis 35mm.
There's the Blazar.
We'll do this live.
Ding, 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 ding.
So what's going to be exciting,
bro, this
about
man's doing a
the
lens
new
change in real
S1II
time.
now. So
Oh my gosh, no, he did not. Bro, did you really just do a lens change in real time? You're a wild individual. You're a wild individual. By the way, if you guys are enjoying this Cam Mackey video, do me a favor, hit the thumbs up button on this live stream.
now you guys can see we are filming on the Blazar Mantis 35mm. This is a 1.33x anamorphic with 2x anamorphic bokeh. I just put a video out this weekend. I'll put a link in the description so you guys can check it out. Secretly, a lot of it was filmed on this S1II that we're filming on right now. The big thing that the S1II is going to fix with anamorphics is the readout speed. A lot of people aren't aware of this, but when you film on anamorphics, it's obviously stretching your image. So if a camera has, intense rolling shutter, it's also going to stretch out that intense rolling shutter. So now that we finally have a Lumix camera with faster readout, I'm guessing it's gonna be anywhere from like 11 to 16 milliseconds, which is totally usable. I'm excited to watch Gerald Undone's video. I didn't find an issue with this last video with the S1R2. He was just speaking facts. People are just waiting to rush down to the mom's basement again and start being keyboard warriors. I'm excited to see what the numbers are gonna be. But again, when it comes to anamorphics, this faster readout is really just going to help us as anamorphic filmmakers.
Bro, these shots look freaking beautiful, y'all. Dang! I did not want to like what I was seeing this much. I knew I was going to like it, but...
Top of that, the new 4x3 mode. So if you're filming
Logan,
on 2x
don't start no
anamorphics,
mess.
we already went over
I already
this.
see
It's
you in
going
the
to
chat.
be amazing.
Don't start
for
no mess, Logan.
All right, guys, in order to show how damn good Lumix's IBIS is, we have the IBIS turned off right now.
Yeah, hey, Cam Mackey. Logan said, Blazar, I need the apex for the L mount. Make it happen, bro. Kirk said, Brandon fighting for his life right now. Bro, the way this comment is hitting a little bit too true right now. Bro. Brandon about to max out that Paybu card. Oh my God. I'm being influenced by the influencers, y'all. That's all this is. Y'all know y'all been there before.
There's no physical IBIS or electronic IBIS turned on right now. We have the DJI RO Luster on there and a V-mount battery. So there is some weight, so that's definitely gonna help stabilize the footage even though the IBIS is off. Jericho's pretty capable, so he knows what he's doing. Again, we're on spherical. Even for anamorphics, this will apply as well. All right, guys, now we have IBIS turned on now, and you guys can see the difference. We do have a cinema lens on there, so we're gonna turn on the standard stabilization here in a moment. But if you have a native L-mount lens, they have a cropless electronic stabilization. So you're not gonna lose any, field of view, but you're still gonna get how good the electronic.
Hector said, you already have the L to PL adapter. No, yeah. Yeah, I do. Jermaine said, been there before. I'm there right now. Bro, the way these influencers on YouTube be trying to get us, y'all. Protect yourselves. Bro, he said should have been called the Pain Boo card. Oh my gosh. Bro, that's facts right there. That's facts. Giovanni said no new gear in 2025. This year I'm only taking. I'll be buying next year. Ooh. Cam Mackey said, I'm gonna see if Lumix will send you a. Hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. This might be the one, y'all. Ugh. Let's keep going. Maybe he'll say something that'll change my mind.
Stabilization is. But again, when adapting cinema lenses, you don't get that. But let's show you the electronic stabilization. You're gonna see there's still just a very minimal crop, but man, it really helps out with stuff like this. All right, guys, now we have the standard electronic stabilization on. So you're gonna see a little bit of a crop, but it's gonna make a nice.
Genuinely can't even really tell the crop happen. I mean, I guess it's a little bit tighter. You have a little less headroom, but Will Baxter. Lumix ain't sending Brandon nothing, y'all. Oh my gosh. Bro, the way Lumix ain't sending me nothing. Logan said they sending him a bill. Oh no. Oh no. It's bad. It's bad. Oh. Hey, stand on business, you know? Stand on business. Oh my God. Brandon looked like his red, like to be his ex-girlfriend. Bro, the way I'm making my baby girl sit here and watch me experience this in real time. Nah, baby, we just enjoying the show. We're just supporting our friend Cam Mackey, you know? This don't mean nothing. This don't mean nothing. We good. We good. We'd be a lot better if you had open gate though. All right, let's keep going.
Night and day difference with the stabilization. You probably really saw it right there. I'm trying to talk and show what
Man
we're
said
doing
they're gonna
here
charge
at the same
Brandon
time.
double.
All right, guys, now we're in the high mode on electronic stabilization. This does do a bigger crop. I don't know what the exact magnification is, but I'll put it on the screen.
Okay, this one's huge.
But you can see
this
this
is a big
is gonna, again, if you forgot your gimbal or anything like that, you know, this is gonna save you. Jared, if you want to pan out to the road real quick. So you guys can see the stuff that we're going through right now.
Oh, Mike said Lumix sending Brandon a TV and an air conditioner. Oh my gosh. Bro, y'all are diabolical. Y'all are a diabolical chat. Oh my gosh. Bro, Cam Mackey is a multitasker. This man can chill and drive at the same time.
It is, this is the smoothest part that we've been on. Yeah, this is the smoothest. Okay, here's more bummy stuff again. So yeah, that's the stabilization. All right, guys,
Bro.
let me show you the setup that
Bro.
I will be using into the future now.
Blazars.
Yes, this is going to become most likely my main camera now because it's just, this is everything I've ever wanted, honestly. I'm rocking Tilta's new S1R2 and S1II cage. They did a freaking amazing job on this. Fits incredibly snug onto the camera and it just stays out of your way. It's
Bro, first off, okay, I saw this on Gerald's video. Gerald's video was sponsored by Condor Blue. Makes sense. He obviously has his HDMI cables and a few other accessories now with them. Cam Mackey doing his integration with Tilta. This is so smart. Brands like sponsoring launch videos with the cages, so genius. Bryce said FX3 already canceled. Dang. Brandon, you can buy 10 of those for the price of one Raptor. Well, you gonna buy my Raptor? Are you gonna buy my Raptor? Buy my Raptor and then we might be talking.
It's incredibly light. They designed a new way of this locking, so it locks right here. And it also locks onto this side on both of the strap connector pieces, wherever it's called. Sadly, it does not have a NATO rail built in on top. So you have to put your own NATO rail. A lot of cage systems do that. It's kind of annoying, but they did a little cutout right here.
Oh, Cam Mackey says, I didn't get sponsored by Tilta, sadly, LOL. They did give me the cage. Oh, that's right. It's not sponsored. I forgot. You're sponsored by, who is it, Storyblocks? Storyblocks or someone like that? Oh, yeah. But they should have sponsored you, bro. You talk about them for way too long. All right, I'm not going to lie to you. Well, I guess I'll watch it. I'll watch it.
On here without having to grind it off. Let me remove my focus motor real quick just so you guys can see this. So you can see right here, we still have a little NATO rail piece right here. So if you need the NATO rail on the side, you got a little chunk right here that you can still
skip. All right, bet.
They
didn't pay. He's like, they didn't pay me enough for you to watch it on stream, Brandon.
USB-C streaming. I do believe it'll be coming to the S1R2 and the S1IIE as well. Crop top Cherry Warfield's gonna be really excited about that. We've all been screaming about it, but he's been the loudest about it. For the photo end of this camera, the S1R2 is basically like my dream camera, 45 megapixels or 44 or whatever. A lot support in the stills mode so I could bake in my own look. I'm a megapixel snob. So with this only being 24 megapixels, I'm probably not going to use it much, but I know the electronic shutter is really quick in this and it does like 70 FPS or some shit. I don't know. I don't care because again, high megapixel snob. I already know.
Whoa. Cam Mackey casually showing his Lumix forearm tattoo. This man got a Lumix forearm tattoo? Did I miss something? Chat. Did you say he has a forearm
you can
tattoo?
see I have no front NDs on here. There's a little wheel right here, and this is how you can change the level of the VND.
Okay, Mackey, you got a forearm tattoo? Y'all wild.
A few bits
You
to go
taking Sheila
over
to a
here that's
whole
kind
new
of
level.
important to mention. We now have USB-C
I don't have a lot of,
streaming.
like,
I do
skin real
believe they'll be
estate
coming
left
to the
for
S1R2
tattoos, so
and the
I ain't putting no
S1IIE
brand on
as
me. That's
well.
wild.
Crop top Cherry Warfield's gonna be really excited about that. We've all been screaming about it, but he's been the loudest about it. For the photo end of this camera, the S1R2's basically like my dream camera, 45 megapixels or 44 or whatever. A lot support in the stills mode so I could bake in my own look. I'm a megapixel snob. So with this only being 24 megapixels, I'm probably not going to use it much, but I know the electronic shutter is really quick in this and it does like 70 FPS or some shit. I don't know. I don't care because again, high megapixel snob. I already know Manny Ortiz is probably going to do a video focusing on stills with this camera. So when his video is out, I'll be sure to link it in the description for you guys. But anyways, Lumix is really stepping it up. You know, all their cameras before the S1R2 and now the S1II were using vintage sensors, and it's just really exciting.
Bro, it does
to see them now having access to some of the latest and greatest sensors.
Bro, that's pretty crazy. That's genuinely pretty crazy. Let me send him a message real quick. Bro, that's actually pretty crazy, y'all. That's genuinely pretty nutty. The fact that this camera now, dude, I can't think of anything that's not in this camera. Like, wow, that's actually pretty crazy. Yeah, Kirk is on it. Shout out Cam Mackey. Hey, Dub's in the chat for Cam Mackey, y'all. Dub's in the chat for Cam Mackey. He absolutely crushed this video. Absolutely crushed this video. Haven't even taken the S1R2 out of the box yet. Am I cooked? I don't think you're cooked. From what I understand, the S1R2, obviously being 8K, higher megapixel, it is going to be better for, you know, photography. And the video is going to have the slow readout speeds. So you're going to get a little bit more, you know, rolling shutter or whatever. But, bro, that's crazy. Mike says, Brandon, are you talking or are you buying? Mike, I haven't said anything, all right? I'm not talking. I'm not buying. I am consuming information, all right? That's where I am on the journey. Who watches 2 videos and then buys something? I've done that. I'm not going to lie to you. I've done that before. But when the shill in chief is talking, it's a little tough. But you know you're being shilled, right? We know we're being shilled. Bro, okay. Ezra, I need y'all to calm down. All right? I need y'all to calm down. Brandon is selling. Will said Brandon is selling. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I am trying to get my life together. Cam Mackey said, I just text Cam Mackey on the side. He said, yeah, he might try to hop on the live stream. All right, so Cam Mackey's going to try to jump on the live stream here in just a little bit. So I can just get him to just point blank sell me on making the switch. What's going to make it worth it for me? Bro, Will, I need y'all to stop. All right? I need y'all to stop. Don't put my whole business out there on the internet. All right? Everybody can see what's happening. We don't need you to comment it, Will. All right? I need you to, bro, I feel, I'm feeling some type of way. Let's just put it that way. I'm feeling some type of way. Dang, there ain't nothing this camera don't got. I'm actively trying to find a reason to go watch another video. Let's see if Kofi's video. Where's Kofi at? Where's Kofi video? Oh, we need to talk about the what do we say? Next live stream will be shot on the Lumix. All right, I definitely don't think I'm gonna be getting the Lumix in my hand that fast. All right, that'd be pretty crazy. Kofi. Oh my gosh, don't make me try to spell his last name. Whoa. Thank you, internet. Lumix S1II. You wanted an FX3, but you got this instead. All right, chat. Let's see how our boy Kofi did. Anthony said, did we already talk about the DJI Mavic? No, not yet. No, the only thing we talked about when it comes to the DJI Mavic is the fact that clearly if you live in America, you are a second-class citizen because you will not be getting it.
Hey, kids. So,
trash.
We're on another embargo video. Today, we're going to be talking about the Lumix S1 Mark II. Not the
Bro, 30 minutes. Y'all are killing me with these long videos. I get it. It's good for watch time, good for retention, the whole nine. But, man, these videos are long. Chat, we gonna jump through.
The S1R2, not the S1H2, although some of you guys are anticipating that. But we are going to go over a showcase of this camera. I think it's pretty solid and a sensor that isn't often used. We did take a trip to Austin, Texas to go and figure this thing out. But
yeah, if y'all are wondering what Gerald feels right now, Gerald right now is kind of just like, bro.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care.
Gerald don't care right now. I, on the other hand, I'm open. I'm open.
I decided to come back to Toronto for a little bit extra, but well, we'll get there.
Kofi out here shooting.
Okay.
Yo, Rob says, yo, Kofi, what's that angle? Bro, that's that up close. That's that Kofi cam. He got that Kofi cam. He shot it with them Kofi cups. Jarrell is suffering in silence, bro. I need someone like Jarrell right now because I need someone to talk some sense into me. Because am I tripping? Am I tripping right now? Oh, look at Kofi in the with the Bronco Sport. Disclosure.
Yeah, so you know what this video is. It's an embargo video, which means there's a lot of people that are making this type of content. But we're going to go into some disclosure. Yeah.
All right. Hot take. YouTubers, you don't need no disclosures. Hot take. You don't need no disclosures. In a very real way, you don't need no disclosures. Oh, dang. Was I supposed to have a Zoom call? I was supposed to have a Zoom call at 11 o'clock. Dang. Let me send a message real quick, y'all. Oops. Oh, I don't want to do this publicly. Hold up. Let's go back to my camera. All right, chat. Here's what I need y'all to do while I send this message off real quick. What if you don't shoot Lumix? How you feel? If you don't shoot Lumix, how are you currently feeling? Let me know. If you do not shoot Lumix right now, I want to know how are y'all currently filming or feeling? Because I'll be honest with y'all right now, I don't shoot Lumix and I'm feeling some kind of way. I am. I don't shoot Lumix and I'm feeling some type of way. This is different. This is different. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This is different. Joe says, I'm kind of with Jarrell. Yeah, I get it. If you don't shoot Lumix and you have no thought about switching, yeah, I totally get it. You don't even care. But Jeremiah says, open like that gate. Look. Jarrell talking sense. Yeah, Jarrell, I need Jarrell. Do a phone call with Jarrell. I need to hear it now. Man, Jarrell, the people want you. I think Jarrell's actually busy right now. But Cam Mackey's going to come on here and show hard here in just a minute. So let me text him real quick. Bro, I don't know. Let's see. People saying I feel great. RIP Sony. I shoot Lumix and was ready to give up the S1II because of the crop factor outside of 6K. Now I'm looking to stay in the system, plus the L mount with by Blackmagic. He didn't say this, but I'm sure that's chef kiss. I'm sure that's chef kiss. What up, Charles? I'm in Dubai and happy to catch this. Yo, what's up? I didn't know you were in Dubai. Hope you have a safe trip back. Centurial, serious question. Is there another camera with the SSD backup feature? Ooh. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so. S1II, damn. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. If I leave Canon, I'm leaving completely. Look, that's the problem I have, Larry. That's literally the problem I'm running into right now. It's like, if I make a switch right now, which I'll be honest with y'all, one of the things that's making me kind of consider making the switch is I believe that when it comes to shooting on my Red, like I invested in the RF mount because I thought that was the future of Red. Obviously, Red gets acquired by Nikon. They put the Z mount on it. I'm not an idiot nor mad. The future of Red is probably the Z mount. So because the future of Red is the Z mount, now I know it's not RF mount. So that opens the door for me to say, maybe RF mount is not my future, which is why I'm so open to a Lumix, a Nikon, a Sony, you know, maybe even sticking with Canon. So right now, what I'm looking at is what is the future mount for Brandon? Because at this point, whatever they put on, you know, on the Reds, I'm just going to probably be adapting that to PL anyway. So now we're just talking about what my everyday daily driver cameras are going to be. And for that, I'm kind of wide open. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know the answer yet. Let's finish looking at your boy. Your boy. Maybe that's how it's pronounced. Is it your boy? I don't know.
Yes, I was in Austin, Texas with a bunch of other creators to test out the S1 Mark II. There's a bunch of other stuff as well that we are going to talk about in this video, but absolutely, they did pay for my trip. They did pay for my hotel camera.
Okay. I don't care about
having.
All right, yeah, let's get to the actual video.
Like the
Seriously, YouTubers, don't worry about what people think anymore. We don't care that you got paid to go on a trip. That was last year's drama. You don't have to put that in your videos anymore. No disclosures. Just make the video. If it's sponsored, say it's sponsored. If it's not, it's not. Just make the video. All right. But all cameras are good, and it's really about the lens, and you need to finding a system to match. I know, bro. Bro, Sadid say, sell them all. Brandon, an L to Z mount AF adapter could keep you on Red while adding Lumix. Just saying. Logan, I know, bro. I know. That is the problem. That is the problem right now. That is the problem. Bro. Ty says, we truly don't care if you got flued out. We don't, Ty. Like, Ty, tell him. Kofi, we do not care. Look, what's the meme say? If you try to tell me about how you got flued out for a trip,
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care.
We do not care. We do not care if y'all got flued out for a trip. Just make your video, bro. Y'all are good. We're good. We don't care. John says, between last night and today, I'm getting CFA homework done. There we go, John. John's in our mentorship program. Shout out to John in our mentorship program. But yo, I'm glad you're getting that homework done. All right, let's get after it.
R2, it's because their bodies are exactly the same. You're going to be able to have two bodies that you can use the same cages on. The same
Sig says he's just trying to flex.
About having
Look,
different things.
I do think that though. If I'm being 100%, like it's. I know at first a lot of y'all were like trying to. Where like, you know, you're trying to be like, I get it. I understand the reasoning, and like I appreciate you wanting to be transparent with your audience and make sure that they know, you know, where the content's coming from, yada yada yada, whoop whoop. But I'll just tell y'all at this point, you don't have to do it. Like everybody knows the YouTube game. It's open. Like it's not a secret anymore. So you don't have to do it. Even Gerald Undone saying, I was not flown out. We don't care. We don't care. Y'all just make your video. Your videos are dope. Just keep making dope stuff. Kofi says, I bet when the pitchforks come out in the comments for not disclosing, I better see all y'all in the comments defending us. Kofi, stop caring what them people say, bro. They don't matter. Like, they genuinely don't matter. Like, haters are gonna hate. Let them hate, bro. Let them haters hate. They don't matter. Sorry, y'all. Like, I might get a little, I might get a little up in here, but like, bro, let them haters hate. Because if you do disclose, they gonna get mad anyway. So, hey, right now, let's go to your comment section right now and see if we got any haters in the comments. I'll come fight for you right now, live on chat. Let's see. Love the video, man. Look, see? Screw all these people. Just kidding. But no, bro, I think, like, legit, next time you release a video, let me know. We'll go live and then we'll go fight for you in the chat. Let me know. Chat, that's what we doing. Next time, next embargo video, we hopping in there and we fighting. So he says some disclosures are required by FCC guidelines. If it's sponsored, bro. If it's sponsored. And then you just need a little logo on the bottom corner. All right, let's get after it. Let's actually, oh, my bad. Let's watch the video.
In fact, sometimes you can get these two quite confused pretty easily. I did a video on the S1R2 just a couple of months ago. We went through all the different body design differences from a camera like this from something like maybe the S5IIX. There's a bunch of new things in the flipping screen, the custom dials, the custom locking button.
I mean, that swivel screen is sick.
Switch. All of those things are in that video. So you guys could check that out because it might not be useful going through it all again. Now, there's not a lot to talk about in terms of the body design and all the software and stuff, but we will go into that later. It's the same as the S1R2, and there's also a couple of new things coming with it. We're going to talk about image quality. Now, I've been shooting a lot of different scenarios. I've been shooting a lot with the S1II over the last 3 weeks or close to a month.
Bro, Kobe, why you got to put like all that booty meat in the video?
Quality looks great. Despite the fact that it's only 420, I've never really had a problem with the color coming out
I
of
get
the
it.
S1II
it's fitness. It's but bro, I was not expecting
like
that.
Both of them do have that
I was
special
not
sauce
expecting
in terms of
that.
The color, the roll off, the sharpness, and just how everything looks overall.
That's a wild thing to say.
My Blazar lenses, some of the L mount stuff, the L mount lenses we'll talk about a little bit later. But I think both of these look really great. Image quality is going to be more of a subjective thing. However, one thing I want to comment on is just how much Lumix was able to squeeze out of this sensor. Now, there's only one semi-stacked sensor around, and one is on the Z6 III, so I can only assume that this is going to be the same
that's
one.
A lot of male.
However, I do like the image quality coming out of this camera. You don't necessarily need to shoot RAW in order to get a great image, although it's a really nice thing to have. But overall,
bro, I know you had other B-roll.
Quite a lot of them. I think the image quality
I know
looked
you
great.
had other B-roll you could have used.
Some of you guys might approve of that, and some of you guys might not like that, but it's all subjective, and I don't know, you're probably going to tell me in the comments anyways. Okay, so right now we are filming on the S1 Mark II. Got myself a little ND filter on it here. Usually for me, with autofocusing tests, I'm magnificently melanated, and if autofocusing does...
This fool said I'm magnificently melanated. Bro, I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that. For real. Cheeks, oh my gosh, Logan. Logan, you are one of the reasons why I can't just have comments on screen at all times. Y'all are wild. Y'all are wild. But I will say, I do like watching Kofi's videos for the autofocus test because not all these cameras be working on melanated people the same way they be working on other people. Like, even in Gerald Undone's video we just watched, it was showing how, like, in the shadows, this camera starts, like, kind of tripping when it comes to autofocus. So, bro, Giovanni says, new show name, unlisted. We getting close. We getting wild close.
Doesn't work on here, well, then I can't really use the camera's autofocus, especially because this might be a hybrid camera that I'll use quite often. Now, I'm kind of
didn't realize the S1II was medium format.
Autofocus, well, then it's working. And if it kind of cuts out,
bro,
or it doesn't
with
work at all,
Kofi's video,
probably let me know in
bro,
the
showing
comments.
all the
Or
medium
put a little
formats
over here. Now, you can use autofocus on trains, planes, automobiles, cats, even some other things as well, including one mode that I'm just going to call the diversity mode.
What the heck is
so
diversity
we're at the studio
mode?
right now. We're going to be testing out a new autofocusing mode on the S1II called Urban Sports. Lumix, what does that even mean?
Whoa! Hold up. Urban Sports? Lumix. My boy. Urban Sports? Are we serious? I swear to God, if it's basketball, I'm fighting somebody. I swear to God, don't let this be basketball.
But now from what I understand, urban sports mode basically is an autofocusing mode that accounts for the fact where the human or the subject doesn't necessarily stand up upright, which makes a lot of sense, especially if you do things like b-boying, breakdancing, or anything of the sort. So it makes a lot of sense that that's going to be something where I'm going to test out this mode for. Now we're going to go to...
We buy now. Bro. Y'all are wild. Y'all are wild. Y'all are wild in the chat. He says, nah, urban sports is definitely an eyebrow raise. Bro. Bro. I can see this going so dark so fast. Bro, if someone told me you so dark, autofocus don't work. I'm swinging. Oh my gosh, bro. That's a wild insult. It's the new DJI autofocus. Oh my gosh, bro. Urban sports is a wild feature. That is a wild feature. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Voiceover mode right now just to see how this holds up, because I can't really tell anything on a tiny screen, but once we blow this thing up, I'll be able to tell you if this is a mode actually worth using. This is kind of a weird choice by Lumix. I guess there was a need for b-boys to have autofocusing modes, but it's a little bit different than human auto-tracking focus. What I'm assuming is that most of the algorithms for autofocus assume that you're going to be standing upright or you're in normal body positions, where if you're looking at the footage right now, clearly Jarek is not. So in order to track down people moving very quickly and changing elevations in terms of where their body position is, this mode actually holds up, but in other modes doesn't work the best. But it works really well in this situation. Now I'm going to split up the shooting modes into two different categories. One that's going to be more favorable to spherical lenses, and the other one that's going to be more favorable to
He needs to explain that one. Yeah, bro.
You already know where this is going to go. Now, in terms of the spherical lenses, you're going to get pretty much every shooting mode. You get pretty much every shooting mode in both of them. But
Ty, bro, you are an insane person. I'm not putting that comment up on the stream.
Shocker.
But y'all can read
30
it.
frames a second, which is something that you can do with almost every Lumix camera nowadays, but there's a little bit more. You're going to get a mode that's going to be 5.1K and 4.8K at the same time. Now, you might be wondering why you get these, and I'm a little bit confused myself, but I will tell you this. In 5.1K, you can shoot open gate at 60 frames a second. This is one of the very few cameras that not only can shoot open gate, but also can shoot open gate at 60 frames a second. The only other camera that I have that's not over $10,000 to have that can do that is the Blackmagic Pixis, which means if you're someone who likes to shoot in anamorphic slow motion and maybe you want to shoot out in the desert like Mackey does, then you can shoot in 5.1 60 frames a second. Now, we're going to keep this spherical as well because you are still going to get a 3:2 ratio at 5 get
okay,
4
so we
second.
got some of these. I want to see some more of your footage, bro.
Now, we'll keep a really good depth of field.
Looking good.
Now, typically for me, I am going to just shoot my open gate mode, so all of those modes are going to be the same, whether you're shooting an anamorphic or spherical. I spent a lot of time on the Blazar Remus lenses, and also I got to test out...
Of course you did. Of course you did. You're not a real YouTuber if you don't shoot on the Blazars.
The Blazar Mantis as well. Shout out
to Mackey said if you don't shoot on anamorphic, you're not a real filmmaker either.
To Chris Brockers for that. Speaking of Chris Brockers, well... Okay, so I don't know if you guys know this, but this is a double embargo day. So
whoa, we're getting a little Mavic action. Hey, we haven't even got to the Mavic yet. Looks like we're getting a little inside scoop in the middle of Kofi's video. Kofi, that's dope. Have a little sneak peek, like 7 minutes into your video. That's also a wild decision.
Chris, what are we rocking with today?
Oh, you know what? He's Canadian. Never mind. That's not weird for him. I forgot. Canada is a first-class citizen. Only Americans are second-class citizens.
We have right
Forgot,
down
we're
here
dealing
the
with a bunch
Mavic
of Canadians
4
over
Pro,
here.
which has a ton of new features. 8 key standout features. Well, maybe 7 now, I think. But I've forgotten. 51-minute battery life. You got LiDAR right here.
Logan,
so you can
bro,
fly
you
in
all love,
very,
bro.
very
I'm
low
just
light
messing with
environments
you.
with obstacle avoidance. You got 3 lenses on here, D-Log in all the lenses.
Chill says, I shoot anamorphic, and I'm
4K
definitely
100 in
not
the
a
telly,
filmmaker.
6K 60 in
By
the
Cam
wide,
Mackey
which is
status
28 mil.
you are.
I believe it's a 28 mil. I can't remember the middle one, and like a 170 mil. All kinds of sensors everywhere. But the big thing we've had a lot of fun with is the AI tracking. So points, you can. I don't think it's even AI. It's just
Kofi got them connections, bro. That's because Kofi be traveling everywhere.
Track it
this boy will go anywhere for a collaboration. Kofi's one of the hardest working YouTubers I know.
Doing that. It's fun.
Today's actually going to be a double embargo day. Not only has the S1II released, but also the DJI Mavic 4 Pro. We got to test this guy out, and I do have a video probably coming out like tomorrow because, you know, I don't want to release 2 embargo videos on the same day. But
Kofi. Should have just released both of them on the same day. If your other video is ready, bro, just post it.
the Mavic 4 Pro is insane, and it kind of feels like a flying GH7, mostly because we're talking about Lumix cameras, the micro four thirds sensor in the Mavic 4. It does kind of feel like you're using a flying GH7. That's all I'm gonna say. A bunch of really cool features, and I don't want to ruin the surprise, but in that same vein of talking about Chris Brockers using the Mavic 4, well, this happened too. So you might be wondering why we're over here. It's because Chris made a little bit of a whoopsie, and he has to explain to these guys what happened. Have fun, guys. If you guys can't find it or you fall in, I can't save you. So Chris is over there. He might have lost the drone. He flew it into a tree. So now they're taking this little paddle boat and they're gonna try to find it.
What?
Uh-oh. I think the current got them. So Chris lost the drone. We were flying around, we were getting our first shot in, and something happened. No way, we actually found this drone. That's wild. Okay, hang on one sec. So one of these nice neighbors might have found the drone. Well, that's a relief.
Bro, are you serious? Bro, we can't even get the drone in America, and you Canadians out here crashing it? Wild. Wild.
Okay, so while we were trying to get a tracking shot flying the Mavic 4, which is going to come out the same time as this video, Chris flew it into a tree. And I mean, what's
ain't it
cool
supposed
about
to
that,
have
for one,
sensors,
is that
bro?
we actually found it again. But two, I am the more responsible YouTuber on this embargo release. So DJI, next time you want to send someone a drone, I won't crash it.
Bro, that's crazy. You put that in your video, bro? How you gonna tell DJI, hey, don't work with Chris Brockers no more. send it to your boya. See, I'm telling you, Kofi, the actual pronunciation of your last name is your boya because it's dopa. You know what I'm saying? Just say, hey, just send it to your boya. Bro, I'm trying to give you game. You don't want to take it.
If you watch his video, you'll know that it actually did survive. If you want to check that out, it's going to be over here. Now, the S1II does have a dual
The drone
base
survived.
ISO.
That's
now,
wild.
The fact that it is the same
That's
sensor,
actually wild.
Theoretically the same sensor.
Like, this is the best ad for a Chris Brockers video ever,
because
because now I want to go see what happened.
The S1II has a 640 and a 5000 ISO at the dual base. Which
okay, somebody had asked earlier, what's the base ISOs? 640 and 5000.
That you're going to get the most dynamic range on one of the two circuits, depending on which one you go to. It's
Kofi says my ancestors are turning in their grave.
Basically
Bro,
saying that if you're going to use one ISO,
think of it like, you know, Prince or the artist formerly known as Prince.
If it's too bright,
you can have
or
different,
in the right place
you
at
know.
5000. Now we are going to talk about these
it's
two
your
modes
artist
in two
name.
different scenarios. One that's going to be in daylight, and also we have our low light test a bit later. But it is nice that a lot of cameras use not dynamic range through. Now the S1II, except this one has a third one in one particular mode that I'm going to hold your hand through. Now the S1II also does have its own version of dynamic range boost mode. It's range 70. I don't necessarily think those are exact same things because I think you need two different sensors, but I think the mode actually emulates that. It's down and exposed for details in the shadows without blowing out the skies. And now I don't feel like a character that needs to be unlocked out of Mortal Kombat while I'm shooting
Cam
outside.
Mackey says he thinks he's about ready.
I'm going to hold your hand through this. Now, in dynamic range boost mode, you are going to get
an
extra
chat,
stop.
We're gonna get ready to bring Cam Mackey in here in just a
S1II
second.
does have more dynamic range than the S1R2 by about a stop. So the S1II, technically speaking, has as much dynamic range as using the expansion mode on the S1R2, and also has a boost mode itself to bring it one stop further. This is something I'm going to tell you. I want to say it slowly. I want to hold your hand even through this. If you don't want rolling shutter, don't use this mode. Don't use this mode shooting in handheld. Don't use this in shooting super fast objects. You'll be...
Bro, the way they are being so careful around the anamorphic stuff is so funny. Not anamorphic, the rolling shutter stuff is so funny to me.
Fine with the dynamic range that you have, turning the boost mode off. If you turn the boost mode on and then you start shooting in handheld and you notice rolling shutter, myself and everybody else told you so, like right here. No one's hiding it. It's a thing that's there. You don't have to use it, but if you want to put things on sticks and you need that extra stop,
yeah, Colton, they said that the drone was underwater, but he said it survived. I don't know how the hell that's possible.
Don't bother. And
we got
also,
to see.
you have enough dynamic range already. It'll be fine. Okay, so this is the part where we talk about things that are going to happen with the S1II that haven't happened yet, but they are coming in a very, very, very soon firmware update. We didn't have to mention these things, but I want to because I'm excited about this, and also probably by the time this camera even ships, it might even come in a month or so. But yeah, you're going to be able to shoot Blackmagic RAW out of the S1II, which is great. I use a Blackmagic Pixis. I'm more than likely getting a 12K. In fact, like I'm for sure getting the Pixis 12K. And also, I might be a new owner of the Ursa 12K, depending on the time of this video. Using Blackmagic RAW is something that I'm used to. One of
the way the way that Kofi is just straight flexing on all of us. This man said, I might be the owner of a Pixis 12K. I also might be the owner of a Ursa 12K. I also might have more cameras than any one person has ever needed. Get on this game. Hilarious.
Things that I didn't like about using ProRes RAW using my Atomos Ninja 5 is that I had to go through hoops just to get it to work on DaVinci Resolve. This still is only going to work using the Video Assist, and Blackmagic has to do a firmware update to that Video Assist in order to get the Blackmagic RAW external out of the S1II. That was a mouthful. But at the same time, you are going to be able to use Blackmagic RAW on this guy, which is going to be great because there's already an amazing color fidelity coming out of this guy, and the fact that you're going to add Blackmagic RAW to it means I'm going to be able to push and pull colors even more so while externally recording. Now, the shooting modes are going to be a little bit different. I haven't tested it yet, so that's going to be a separate video all on its own. But one other thing that I'm going to talk about, and also this is something I'm going to say again slowly and maybe even hold your hand through it. If comparing cameras to an ARRI are going to make you upset, I wouldn't watch this part. Now, we actually got to check out Story Hive Studios, myself and Jason Morris, while we were in Houston, Texas. And we actually got to compare the S1R to the S1II and an ARRI Alexa and see what the image quality was going to be like. Now, keep in mind, if you have good lighting, you can make any to see how things would look later. You're going to be
I think they hung out with my boy Orlando.
Jason right blown out, but not only the S1II, but the S1R2 as well.
Bro, these are pretty fire.
Again, the ARRI
All right, I got Cam Mackey, who is waiting in the wings right now. I'm gonna get ready to pull him into the stream, and he's gonna come on here and try to, he's gonna try to convince me that this is the best camera ever made in history. So let me bring his camera in. I'm gonna run him as sign as a placeholder. Let's go guess one. All right, let's see if I can just bring him up. I might just make this change in real time. We'll bring up do that. Bro, should I just change this or am I gonna duplicate it? I think I'm gonna just duplicate it before I jack all this stuff up. Chat, if you got questions for Cam Mackey, go ahead and start throwing them in the chat, but make sure you put a Q first. Put a Q and then put your question, because Cam Mackey's about to come in the chat. He's about to make, apparently he's about to change all of our lives. That's what he says. Let's see. I think I got one already made. Let's see. Oh, what up, Cam Mackey? Can I hear you? Can you hear me? Cam Mackey, can you hear me? You're on the stream, bro. I don't know if he can hear me or not. Hey, Cam, can you hear me? This bro is lost. I can't hear you at all. Be raw for life. Bro, I'm trying to figure out how to get Cam Mackey on this thing. I can't hear him at all, so let me see what I gotta do. Let's go into the audio deals. Zoom guest. It's turned up. Hey, Cam, I can't hear you at all. Audio's not coming through. Can you hear me? Yeah, there it is. Bet, let me flip your camera around because they... Okay, I can hear you too. Hey, chat, can y'all hear him? I don't think they can hear you. I'm trying to figure out why. Am I getting you through the deal? First off, let me flip your camera around. Oh, you can't hear me through Zoom? Hey, chat, let me know if y'all can hear me. Y'all said no audio for Cam. Let me see what's going on, why they can't hear you. first. Let me just boom. Let me do that. I can hear you. I don't know why they can't hear you. I've got Zoom audio on. Let's see. Let's see. View source, assign place. What, bro? What is going on? Why can't they hear you? Do you normally bring in people through Zoom? Rodecaster. No, I'm not even going through the Rodecaster. I'm bringing him in directly through Zoom. Output the correct place. Yes, he's coming through. I've got Zoom guest right here, turned all the way up. Zoom guest is coming on. Let's see. Hit here. Source monitoring. Nope. Assign placeholder. He's set there. Mute guest. Yeah, I can hear you. Wait, all right, try again. You can only hear me through the live. All right, can you hear me now? Through the Zoom call? All right, I'm gonna try. Let me pull you off and then I'm gonna bring you back in. All right, chat. Let me see if I can pull him in another way real quick. Let's grab an interview. Copy that link. All right, chat, we're going to try to bring you in one more time. All right, let's see. All right, chat, appreciate y'all bearing with me real quick. I'm going to try to get him in here again so we can try to ask him some questions. Where is my 100 RGB? All right, we're going to assign you. Guess one. All right, and now let's try to bring him back up. All right, try again.
Boom. I think we're good now.
Okay, bet. I can hear you. Do me a favor, talk again, just so I can make sure chat can hear you.
Test, test, test. Brandon switching to Lumix. Test,
hey,
test.
hold up. Okay, don't come on the show just spouting just pure nonsense immediately. At least let us build up into it, you know?
We all know what's happening.
We don't know jack squat all right? All right. First off, bro, video is hilarious. Great job on the intro. Rest of the video was good too, but, you know, the intro was hella sick.
I enjoyed making it. I had a whole video planned where I compared to the S1R2, and I was like, this is fucking boring. Sorry, I'm going to be cursing. And so this weekend, I didn't have my meds. I didn't have my Addy. I didn't have none of that. And I just came up to, I was literally taking a dump, came up with that short film idea. My homie Jericho came over and helped me filmed it. That was going to take an hour. It took like 5 to 6 hours. And then the next day I was like, yo, I just got the RLs. Let's run it. And yeah.
Bro, so good. So good. I just appreciate something different because real talk, like, it's just, you know, anytime you get something different on YouTube, it's nice.
Well, yeah,
chat,
I mean,
y'all can hear him, right?
Just
I
like
just
the
want to make sure.
audience.
Yeah. Okay,
sure.
The intro was so good. Yep. Good to go. Okay, yeah, everybody's saying it's good. All right, cool. Just want to make sure we're good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like how the audience is. I get really bored with embargo reviews because it's like all the same shit and we're all sharing the same info. So it's either I'm not going to do it or I'm going to have fun with it. So.
Yeah, no, I think that's smart. I think that's definitely the way to do it. Super smart way to have fun with it. And honestly, I think like as a fan, like I mean, you saw me, I watched it live, and I know you sent me the video last night, but I didn't have a chance to watch it, so that was like my genuine first time watching the video. Bro, so good, so good.
Yeah, I mean, it was actually really interesting watching you watch it because usually as a tube doucher we don't get to see that end of the deal here.
Yeah.
And so, you make it, you don't really know what people really think. You just see comments, but those are just comments. So seeing somebody watch it live, I was like, okay, this is really cool to experience it with you guys. So
yeah,
that was dope.
Dude, yeah, you should definitely do more. You definitely need to do more. I honestly, like, this is going to suck for you, but like if I click on one of your videos now and it doesn't start with a short film, I immediately am gonna be like, okay, so we're just getting information. Time to double click that arrow button and get to the info.
Well, with your audience here and in comments and in group chats and just the whole cycle of this stuff, that's what kept coming up the past month is like, oh, Cam's probably gonna like do a crazy video. I was like, no, I'm not planning on it. So that pressure definitely is there now, which kind of sucks.
I told you it was gonna suck. I told you it was gonna suck, but
it's good for art though, because pressure's good, especially for someone with ADHD, because it's we need that pressure to perform.
Yeah, you just gotta wait till literally the last minute, and then and then you're like, okay, I got 12 hours before the embargo time. Let's make a video.
Yep. Yeah, I literally did that whole edit yesterday.
Bro, you told me at first you didn't think it was going to come out on time. I was like, yeah, that's because he hadn't even started the edit.
Exactly. And then, ADHD superpowers.
Yeah, you're probably up all night.
It was funny because when I don't take my meds on the weekend, I'm like a sloth. Because, quick tangent, Addie, I don't want to say the full works. I don't know if you're allowed to say or not.
I don't know. Are you not allowed to say it?
I guess, I'm not sure.
Oh,
I always just said Addie just for safety, but it eats up all your adrenaline. I guess it utilizes, I could be wrong, so my doctor told me though. I guess it utilizes your adrenaline to counteract the lack of dopamine structure. And so when you take it throughout the week, it's utilizing all of your adrenaline. Your body can run out of adrenaline. So when I don't take it on the weekends, it's like I'm a sloth, just because it's like I'm rebuilding my energy up. But having this this embargo thing come up and having 2 days to go from 0 to 100, it may feel good. So
yeah. Hey, bro, that was good.
Toxic.
I mean, good use of your body's chemistry to work in your favor.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what normal people do. That's what I mean, we both have talked about it. We both have ADHD. Like normal people, they just use their chemistry at all times, and it just works in their favor.
It's not fair, but I guess we got superpowers when it counts.
Yeah, when we need it most, we can put in that work. All right, so that looks like you got the camera sitting there.
Yes, this is right here.
Real quick, now that we got the audio up and running, what are you using to focus? Oh, okay.
I
was like,
it was that part in that video that we skipped on the live.
Oh yeah, my bad. Bro, y'all, okay, if I'm gonna watch y'all videos live, we gotta set a few rules. It's no disrespect, but they're like 30 minutes long. My live streams would be like 20 hours trying to watch everybody's video. So we're gonna skip. We're gonna find the most important
parts. Even when
parts.
you were watching it, I was watching the viewers. I'm like, this is getting boring. Viewers are gonna start dropping off. So I was even in the chat. I'm like, skip.
Yeah, no, you're good.
I don't care. But so this is it. It's basically the same exact body as the S1R2, which it's great. It's not inspiring or anything like that, but it's a workhorse. So we got obviously that new monitor there. Viewfinder's great. I haven't taken one photo on this thing. I don't think I ever will. But I really have zero complaints. My only complaints is little things like the USB streaming. There's no anamorphic support. And so you still have to utilize like post software if you're going to do that. So I know Ecamm said they're working on possibly bringing us anamorphic support.
Yeah.
But the Lumix team did ask us, hey, like what, basically diving in deeper of like, if we did do anamorphic support via USB-C, what would you guys need? So, and then there's no anamorphic de-stretch through HDMI. You can't get waveforms through HDMI. So at this point, I'm literally just like nitpicking little tiny quirks with the system.
You're saying you want their waveforms spitting out over HDMI versus like taking the one that's on the monitor?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't display all of the shooting modes via the HDMI to an external monitor.
You can, but there's just a few things that don't work. Again, like anamorphic support and the waveforms. I'm sure there's a few other things, but that's all I have so far.
Okay.
Yeah, and already the putting an HDMI to this S1II, it does slow it down a hair bit in terms of the operating system. Like turning on and off, it feels like a red camera almost, like it trying to send the signal through HDMI.
I don't need
HDMI.
strays. You can keep the strays to yourself. Red don't need Red don't need no strays.
I mean, we all know Red's great, but it is like, you know, it's like Windows 95 sometimes to boot up. So, yeah.
I'm not gonna look at you. I'm not gonna look at you when you talk about my family like that.
You know that's true though. You know it's true.
There's an actual question that comes in from the chat from Logan. Logan says, on pure dang, why are the comments so small? Let me fix that. On pure image quality, what is the quick TLDR on the S1R2 versus the S1II?
The S1R2 is obviously 8K, and most of its modes up to 60 frames per second still downsamples that 8K, whether it's like 5.2, 5. They got a million fucking resolutions in there. And so when you put on a 4K timeline, there's a special pop that it has, and you're essentially increasing the bit depth, like the color bit depth. So you get a 420 signal, and it could look like a 444 signal just because you're downsampling all that extra information to a smaller project file. And so you do still get kind of a special pop, and the character of that sensor overall, it really matches up with the 4D8K. We used it on a few jobs already, and they match up incredibly well. And the character on that sensor, I can't explain it, but the way it still holds skin tones, it separates skin tones from the rest of the image, incredibly unique. And that's what gives it that raw feeling. Because in post, when you start grading it, it feels like a raw image almost. So I don't know what it is about that sensor. It's still special. But in reality, when you're like watching on your phone and your computer and stuff, half of the video is already done with my comparison video on it. They look incredibly close. But the S1II, it still has more dynamic range for sure. Even when you're exposing, you can see you get another stop or two in the shadows in comparison. So yeah, the S1II is my main video camera now.
So if somebody's thinking about video, like specifically picking up one of these two cameras for video, by far you're saying the S1II, even though it's lower resolution, is still a better video image.
1000%. Yep. Because the S1R2 can't do open gate 60 FPS. It could do 60 full frames, 16:9, but it can't do the open gate.
But what if open gate's not the main thing? Like, what if you're not really shooting open gate a lot? Do you still think that the dynamic range is that big of a difference where the resolution? Because I mean, like, open gate I think is really cool and can be very useful, but like not everybody's shooting everything in open gate on a regular, you know?
Yeah. I mean, in that case, I don't know. The only reason I would go over the S1R2 if I was a video shooter is if I was doing 50-50. So if I'm doing video and stills 50-50, S1R2 hands down would be my go-to buy. If I was on a budget and I can only afford one camera and I know I don't give a shit about rolling shutter because it's not going to affect the type of work I do, S1R2 all day. But with that said, we are starting to experience more overheating. I know this was like a big drama point now, or people like, oh, did Lumix tell these people and buy them out and tell them not? Like, you guys are dipshits. No one's telling us to do anything like that. So,
okay, first off, hold on. Chat, he's not talking about y'all. He's talking about he's talking about the haters on his channel. All right?
Yes.
Be respectful to my chat here, Cam, all right?
I'm not
Don't be calling them
you guys.
Okay. Make it clear.
This is a this is a real community here. There are no haters infiltrating this community here. Like, we know, and if they were, you guys are gonna hold it down for everybody.
Yeah.
We like, this is one of the like Brandon Washington and Gerald here are starting a whole, like, I don't know if you guys knows this morning, there's fucking like 20 people streaming this morning. So no one was doing that until this guy right here. And so, this is a rare new, we're seeing the beginnings of a new, like, real community building on YouTube here. But anyway, enough gassing up.
No,
Brandon.
I'll take some more. I was on E. I'm about halfway full. I got a few more miles I need to go. Just be safe.
So guys, Brandon's a really small human being. He has a big heart.
You're a fool. You're a fool. I can't. Look. I'm like Mighty Mouse. Like,
yeah.
I'm short in stature, but
yeah.
I can still
he's
go
4'8",
toe.
guys.
I'm not. 4'8" is wild. Who you think I am, Kevin Hart? Get out of here.
4'8". That's why he's got so much personality. He got to compensate.
Talk about look. There's more questions come in. Let's move on. You were doing good, and then you went off the rails. I don't know what that was. Charles says, "How usable is the 5K 60 frames per second open gate handheld? That's probably the mode I would use the most."
I mean, it's super usable. If you watch, we all watched Gerald's video in here. It was like 15 or 60 milliseconds and open gate,
just below 15.9, I think.
Yeah, that's plenty usable.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If you rolling shutter's not gonna be an issue for you, S1R2 all day. Like, if you're on a tripod a lot, doing more gimbal stuff, and you're not chasing any high action stuff, even semi, handheld stuff with spherical lenses, to me, the rolling shutter is not an issue unless I'm chasing down cowboys and shit like that. Then it can be. And then Anamorphics increase that rolling shutter. So if you're somebody and you're only shooting 16:9. And rolling shutter is not an issue for you, S1R2 all day, except for the overheating stuff. I need to do more testing now, because right now we're thinking it might be the cards, because with the Angelberg cards, it's been overheating. And then once I put the SanDisk card that they gave us in Norway, I haven't gotten any more overheating. But Connor was filming the other day, and he had the Angelberg card in. They just sent him a bunch, and it overheated on him. Then he put the SanDisk card and overheated again. But that's not a really accurate test, because the camera is already like in its overheating mode. So it's like cycling that mode now. So I got to do more testing. I'm hoping it's just the card. If it's not, the S1R2 will never be an A cam for me if it has overheating issues, because that's a huge issue, because you can't use it.
Right. No, that's one of my two things. Like, a camera can't overheat because there's no solution for it. You know what I mean? Like, it just flat out there's no fix. Like, you can't put a battery solution together. You can't rig it out any kind of way. Like, there's no options there. And then if it's too noisy, I'm not finna sit here with neat video or whatever trying to denoise the crap out of it.
Like Z6 III.
Continuing. Anthony says, "Can you edit the footage without proxies, and what would it be on a base computer requirement?"
I had the M1 Max before, and everything worked fine on that. Like, H.265 runs fine, ProRes runs fine, RAW ran fine. Once you started to stack your timeline, that's when it started to lag or do noise reduction and film grain. I have the M4 Max now. I have zero issues. So I guess I'm not the right person to ask unless you have one of the latest M chips from Apple.
Yeah, I will say that. I mean, I'm still running a M1 Max, whatever, and I don't have any problems on any of the most recent cameras. Even when people send me footage, like Cam has sent me footage, everything I look at looks fine. I mean, my computer doesn't run with any issues. STM, the U's in the building, says, do you think the rumored Lumix with FX3 type camera is still on the table? Kind of feels like there could still be a video focused camera on the horizon. So do you think with the specs in this camera, do you think that there's still a chance that we get a S1H? Because it feels like, where do you go from here other than basically this camera but shooting 8K and costing $4,000? I don't really know what else you add.
Before I answer this, I need to check with the Lumix publicist, so I don't get myself in trouble, because they have my Starbucks, so just give me 2 seconds.
Oh my gosh. This guy's an idiot. STM, my honest opinion on this right now is that there probably still could be an S1H that could show up. But I mean, when you start looking at features, realistically, and like, y'all know how I feel about Lumix. But like, the only thing I could really see at this point adding in is maybe going up to 8K, right? Which would then make the camera have to be bigger. You'd need a fan and all those things to keep from the overheating issues. And then maybe adding some additional audio features, because that's the biggest thing that most of these mirrorless cameras are running into, is they still have like audio like limitations because of the body. Now Lumix has the little smart adapter that gets it the 32-bit float and adds some additional features, but I would like to see that possibly built into a body if they're going to focus on like a video specific camera, is bring some of that Lumix 32-bit float technology into the body directly, so you don't need those little attachments on those little flimsy hot shoes, or figure out a way like the FX3 where like maybe even change the body so you can bolt it in, because everything aside from the FX3, if you're not screwing something into your hot shoe, I'm always going to be very weary of it, because those hot shoes are very fragile.
Yeah. Also, before I answer, my Lumix contact, I asked them if we can send you one. And they said they are working on getting more samples, and the pause in the tariffs is a really good thing, because they're going to be able to...
Chat, I'm not completely out. I'm not completely out. They don't hate me 100%.
Just 99%, so there's a 1% chance. So
there's a 1% chance.
Regarding the FX3, I have a little bit of a hot take. We all love the FX3. It's great. But I think a lot of people just love it because it says cinema on it. Because in reality, it's just a damn mirrorless camera with no viewfinder on it. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's got some ports. Who actually uses those ports? We all slap a damn cage on it, just like we do on these mirrorless cameras. So what the hell do you guys want? This has cinema camera nowhere on it. It says cinema on it nowhere. Yet it still has way more cinema features than the actual FX3 has.
That is a fact. That is a fact. I will say, you need to calm down. Stop attacking the Sony shooters in my chat, all right?
I love Sony.
Why are you going to say that statement and then say I love Sony?
I love Sony. Okay?
Please invite me
Sony's
back
really great.
Send me back to Condo. We'll have a great time. They'll come out with a great camera. It's going to be huge.
We all know Sony, like this camera wouldn't be here if Sony wasn't here. We all know Sony changed the game. Like, they were top dogs. And now, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I think it's a similar issue that Canon was having. I have no insider information on this. This is just what I'm assuming. But remember when the Canon R came out, and for years, we're like, where the hell is all these new cameras at? Like, is Canon never going to release a new camera? What the hell? Come to find out, they just had a surplus of sensors, and they had to get through all those sensors before they could start releasing new stuff. So Sony Cinema is separate from Sony Alpha, right. And both of those companies are separate from their sensor side of the business. They're not connected. They, like, when these companies buy sensors from Sony Alpha and the Cine line, they're not allowed to know about any of that. Like, who knows if they're actually talking about it. But I wouldn't be shocked if the Sony Alpha and Cine line had to get through a certain amount of surplus sensors before they could bring out new shit. I'm assuming that's all it is, because we know Sony are innovators, and right now it looks like they're falling asleep behind the wheel with what all the moves Nikon's doing, all the moves Lumix is doing now, all the moves that DJI is doing. Like, where's Sony at? So that's the only thing I can guess. So.
Well, and I figured they were getting rid of a lot of those sensors because they started reusing it in other camera bodies and stuff like that. And that's normally like a sign that like we're trying to move them, especially when they start putting them like in ZVE1s and cameras like that, where it's like those cameras, although they're not like super exciting to like us, like filmmakers, they move when it comes to like the content creator side of things, the family like family cameras, the Best Buy cameras as we call them, they'll move numbers. So I figured they would be moving quicker, but I thought about this last Friday. We got the FX3 after the FX6. So like as far as like product lines go, I'm worried on the Sony side of things that we'll probably get an FX6 Mark II or something in that realm before we even get an FX3 Mark II. So we might be looking at another year or two before we see some big moves in the Sony space, which that's going to be detrimental because Canon's already making big moves. Obviously, Lumix is making big moves.
Wait. Who's Canon?
The brand, the red.
The one you see at like Best Buy and Walmart, that brand?
No, the ones that are at Target. No, they're at Target. They sell them at Target. Yeah.
I didn't know they're still making cameras. Crazy.
Canon, they're making printers too.
Steaming right now.
But on a real note, like I do feel like Lumix there is a gap, which is weird because I thought Canon did like everything last year, and the fact that like I don't know like where Lumix was in their actual release cycle, but like probably the best thing they could have done was just like hold the line. Mm-hmm. Let's wait, let Canon release all their stuff, and then we can show that we're video focused. Because, I mean, everybody else feels like they have to do both. Like, Sony has to do photo and video. Canon has to do photo and video. Nikon, for sure, has to do photo, and then they kind of are, like, trying to force this video thing. Lumix seems to be, like, the only one that's like, oh, yeah, we could throw all these video features in. It doesn't hurt us because they don't have, like, a cinema line to protect.
Yeah. Well, chat, answer me this. If Lumix was to come out with an FX3 style camera, what the hell else would you want? What would you want? Besides no viewfinder. I saw someone said that it's more, you can rig it more easily. Are you telling me that the FX3 could be more easily rigged than a mirrorless body when they both have cages on it? No. So I get it. I love the FX3 myself. It was great until, I started to... before I went full-time on YouTube, the deliverables went from, we need like a 5 to 10 minute long brand doc and we're going to put on our website and then we can like repurpose it a little bit for social media. It turned from that into, we need 15 vertical videos. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, so in horizontal, no, we don't need no horizontal. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what? Yeah. You guys are going to pay me like 15 grand for this 1 week job and you just need some freaking TikToks,
Instagram reels,
some TikToks, like what the heck? So this is where OpenGate comes into play because even though when it comes to those jobs, I still film in horizontal. I am not about to film in vertical. And then next thing you know, when vertical bounces back out, the trend with horizontal and all of a sudden brands are back. Oh, we need to tell more stories. People are bored with AI. Oh, we need more mini docs and blah, blah, blah. I'm going to be happy that I still have all that horizontal footage in the backlog. So I'm not turning my cameras vertically anytime soon for jobs. So OpenGate is incredibly important for that.
I think I need to try it. I need to try OpenGate. I mean, I've only shot with it like one time, and when I tested it on the Pixis, and it was cool. But the Pixis is like it's a cinema camera, so I was shooting horizontally anyway. So it just felt like I had a bunch of extra resolution. I know I was going to be cutting off anyway. But I think I need to shoot some more content that I could try to see repurposing it and just see how the image looks because obviously I've shot most of my stuff horizontal on horizontal sensors. So I'm used to just like, this is vertical. Okay, cool. We're actually going to turn the camera so I can get all of my pixels versus like cropping most of my image away. The issue I run into is how lenses warp the edges. Like I've talked about this, but for me, when I shoot horizontal, when I shoot on a horizontal center, but I flip it vertically, I get all this distortion now at the top and the bottom because most of your distortion is at the edge of those lenses. But I guess when you're shooting or not even anamorphic, but if you're shooting OpenGate, you still get a clean top and bottom too, without having to get any of that distortion.
Yeah, the distortion for me is not a huge issue because the whole when you every platform when you post a 9:16 vertical video, a lot of the edges get cropped out actually.
Yeah, that's true.
And so I don't worry too much about it personally. But the other issue is framing. When you're trying to frame for a horizontal field, but also knowing that you're going to do a vertical, one of those compositions are going to be compromised. Because obviously with horizontal, you get closer to your subject. So you have a distracting background. For horizontal, you get closer and you can blur out that background. Because everybody in the chat, put your hand in front of your face, look at your hand, notice how blurry the background is, bring your hand away, the background instantly starts to become more in focus. That's how bokeh works. And so when you're framing for horizontal and you need to blur out a busy background, you can do that. But then when you do your vertical crop, now your subject's too close to the camera. And so your crop's too tight for the vertical. So once again, this is where OpenGate comes in handy, because you have all that extra room on the top and the bottom.
Can you set up overlays inside of this new camera, and do those go out over HDMI?
So on the S9, that's where they first introduced it. You can do, I think, 2 or 3 frame markers. You can stack them, and you can make custom ones. You can color code each one of them. That's supposed to come with the feature firmware as well with the RE log. And I don't recall if it goes through HDMI though. I'm not sure. I'll have to check that.
Because I know most of my monitors, you can maybe have like 1 or 2, but most of the monitors I have, you can just have 1. I think the small HD monitor allows you to have 2.
Yeah,
okay.
I think it would be wise if brands just gave us a one crop mark option that does like a cross crop mark. So you could just see your 16:9 horizontal and your 9:16 vertical. I think that'd be kind of smart. See, look, I'm going to tell Lumix that, and 6 to 12 months down the road, that might be a future.
You think we're going to have it?
I'm telling you, the 4:3 mode, I put in my video, humble brag, but literally during the presentation, they're like, Cam Mackey, this one's for you, or this is going to make you happy. They said some shit like that. That's a thing I brought up to them last year. And the engineer I brought up to was a little bit combative. Engineers are usually combative on every brand. It's just that's just the type of people
They've
they are.
been working on these cameras for like 2 to 3 years, and then in 5 minutes you're like, well, why doesn't it have this?
Yeah. And so they definitely take a little bit personal, but it's also part of their job to ask and to press. And so he was asking me why, and I basically told him, like, 1, it could maybe help increase readout mode, but 2, it's just for anamorphic framing, like I said in the video. He educated me that when you crop the sides off, it doesn't speed up the sensor, because rolling shutter sensors, or whatever they're called, they read out top to bottom. So even if you cut off the sides, it's not going to speed it up, because it still has to go from top to bottom to get to there. It doesn't matter how wide it is.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. And so I was hoping that Gerald was going to test the 4:3 readout sensor mode, because maybe it would be faster. I don't know. But the engineer told me that that's not really how it works. So
No, that makes sense, because I mean, you're still going from top to bottom, and then if you can start chopping off the tops and the bottom, that just leaves less in the middle. But it still has to go edge to edge, especially if you're going to have autofocus or anything on those edges as well. You're going to have that there. Ezra asks, Cam, is the Raptor X 3x2 mode not open gate?
So I believe open gate technically just means full sensor. So technically the Raptor does do open gate, but it's a few millimeters shorter vertically than a 3x2 full frame sensor. 3x2 is essentially, I think it's like 8 perf VistaVision or 6 perf or 4 perf VistaVision, something like that. And then the Red Raptor is what's it called?
What are you talking about? The VistaVision sensor?
The Red Raptor sensor size. Is that
It's
I don't
VistaVision.
know. Film's confusing, because VistaVision can mean the type of film, like the size of the film, and then the perfs explain how big the film or how much it's utilizing of the film.
Well, the Raptor is a VistaVision sensor for sure.
So it's wider than traditional full frame. I always use Phil Holland's format tool.
Oh yeah, his is great.
I don't know if you ever use that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Especially when you need to like see like what lenses will work with your sensor or not.
Cover.
Because I find that like with a lot of lenses, I'll have to drop down in a 7K sometimes, and even just to make sure that I don't have the vignetting on the sides. Okay, let's throw your questions in the chat as you get them. Kofi said he wanted to hop on the stream too, so I'll probably try to get him in here in just a second.
Yep. Chat, if you have any more questions for me before I dip out around the camera, let me know.
Yeah. So, Kofi says, let me in this. All right, hold on, Kofi. Hold on. Let me send this. Let Let's copy this. Let me text. I'm texting you right now, Kofi. Give me 2 seconds. I don't have a scene ready for 3 people, so you got to give me a second to prep that.
Well, I mean, I could dip out of here too.
All right. Yeah, give me 1 second.
Wait, STM Films. He said only neurodivergent people can focus their eyes, Cam. Wait, is that true?
What? Is that a thing?
Is that true?
That's not true. I mean, I could do it.
Well, actually, no. I think I read
Wait,
this.
neurodivergent means you do have ADHD, right?
Yeah, ADHD I think is technically neurodivergent.
Oh,
so
okay,
I know
that makes sense.
I can change the focus of my eyes without looking at a point, if that makes sense.
No. What?
So when you look at an object, your eyes can focus on it.
Right.
But there's times where I could be out in the desert with nothing in front of me and I could blur it.
I've had it happen unintentionally, or like it'll pulse. You ever had that happen?
I get pulses all the time. I don't know what that's about.
I don't know if that's about it either.
I thought that was a normal too.
Oh, I didn't think it was normal because every time it happens, I'm like, oh, my brain is resetting. Give me a minute.
I'm legit starting to think I may be on the spectrum. I even have a tattoo on here that says "Be nice," because all my friends knew me as like just kind of a asshole. I was just always blunt and honest, and now I'm starting to realize like, oh, maybe I'm, yeah.
I'm not a jerk. I'm just on the spectrum, guys.
Yeah, it might be a good excuse.
That's a good
Don't
one.
cancel me.
All right, give me 2 seconds. Cam, entertain the folks while I get Kofi pulled up. I think I got a. Oh, Kofi left. Why'd you leave, Kofi? I can't pull you up on the stream if you leave, Kofi.
Hey, chat. Guess what Brandon's height is?
Oh my gosh, that is not.
Take
where
guesses.
That is not where
Take
this comment
guesses.
section needs to go.
Let's take a wild guess.
STM says they're both. STM says they're both neurodivergent. This is so funny. Why? Why is that funny? Why is that what we're getting stuck on right now, chat?
I do find it. I feel like a lot of artists. I'm starting to wonder what artists and like was Picasso neurodivergent. You know, like I'm starting to wonder if artists just tend to be neurodivergent, which is why they're artists. Because I have homies that could work 9 to 5s and totally just happy in life, and I can't do that. I cannot, and I'm jealous that they can do that because my life would be so much more easier and simple if I could just take a day job and be happy with that.
No, 100%.
No hate on them. I'm genuinely jealous that they can operate like that. 34 Media said 211. You're close, bro. You're close.
211? Y'all are insane people.
Giovanni,
whose chat is this? That's not my chat. That's not my chat talking like that.
Oh, that's your chat.
That
chat,
is
here's
not
your
my
chance
chat.
to roast Brandon.
No, wait a minute. This is not what
roast.
this is.
This is the roast session of Brandon Washington.
I don't like what's happening right now.
Let's
Kofi,
see.
give me like 2 seconds. I'm getting you. I'm getting everything set up to bring you on right now.
Guys, I screenshot that pic of his long hair. Let's see if I can find it.
No, you did not.
I did.
No,
I
you
had
didn't.
to.
You're a wild human being. I thought we were friends.
We are.
I genuinely thought we were friends.
That's why I have a pic of crop top Cherry Warfield in a crop top.
You're an insane human being.
I got
see.
way too many screenshots.
Bro. You just have like
There's no way I'm able to find this. Wait, when's your birthday?
I don't remember. I have no idea. I don't know.
Chat. When's B-Wash birthday?
Don't nobody know.
Rody FPS said like 4 or 5. Ooh, you're getting closer.
Bro.
Guys are getting closer.
Y'all are
You're almost
insane
there.
people. Y'all are insane people. I thought we were friends, y'all. I thought
Larry
we
D.
actually...
Williams said Kevin Hart height plus 1 inch. Nah, Kevin Hart height minus like 2 inches, I think.
Shut up.
Let's see.
Oh my gosh.
STM Films, what's hyperphantasia? I'm also neurodivergent. I have hyperphantasia.
I've never heard of that before. What is that?
That sounds like a name.
Hyperphantasia. It reminds me of that what's it? That Mickey Mouse movie? Fantasia? Is that what it's called?
Sharkeisha, no.
No. All right. I almost got Kofi on here. He's trying to come in here with these anamorphic cinematic bars, and I'm like, nah, bro, get rid of that. That's not what this stream's about.
Well, Wyatt Jelly Donut said fun size. Yeah, Brandon's fun size, Kofi's king size.
Bro, you're an insane person. The wild, like, I don't know. I'm afraid to bring Kofi on because I don't know where this stream's gonna go. I genuinely have no
Kofi's
idea.
safe. It's when
you.
Terry and I
It's
get
no.
together.
It's you. Because if I
it's
bring
Terry.
Kofi on, I'm giving you more fuel. Lord have mercy, if Terry's available, this whole stream might get taken down. Somebody text
Kofi
Terry.
can beat me up. I watch my mouth around Kofi because he'll beat me up.
That's right. I'm gonna send Kofi after you. I'm gonna send the Hulk after you. All right, Kofi. I hope you're ready because I'm ready to bring you up on stream. Bow. What it do?
So yes, I will beat up Cam. That's just so we're on the same page here.
Yeah.
But my guess for Brandon's height is 5'1" and a
Bro,
quarter.
you've seen me in person. Don't be disrespectful.
Brandon is as tall as the height you can get a Surae tripod.
What the hell does that even mean, bro? What is this stream? I did not bring y'all on here to roast me like this. This is not what we talked about.
If you get a fall cam tree root and like you put it all the way up, that's exactly how tall Brandon is.
Okay, you know what? Keep it up. I'm gonna bring out my African accent, and I'm about to have embarrass
We
you,
all know
bro.
it's bad.
Come
We all
on,
know that's bad.
come on, bro. I got a great accent. What are you talking about?
I could probably do a better African accent than you.
What are you talking about?
How are you gonna botch an African accent wearing a Black Panther T-shirt? Why would you do that to your ancestors?
What are you talking about?
Let's hear it.
Hold on, do it again. Do it again. No, you do it again. I got it. I got the sound.
I want to hear your tree. Go ahead.
You want to hear what they have to say?
You have to get that garbage off from my screen.
Let me tell you guys about this amazing new camera.
Why do you sound like an African voice ran through chat for like Chat GPT?
I feel like I just got a spam call.
You know what? It's because I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going.
That's artless AI voiceover, bro. This guy the artless voiceover.
I actually did all the artless AI voiceovers that these guys were shilling on those videos. So they shill, and then I get the bag on the back end.
The game is the game.
The game is the game,
Hey
y'all.
guys, speaking of artless, make sure you go to Storyblocks /Cam Mackey.
All right, and thank you so
AI
much,
on
Cam
there.
Mackey,
You
for
get real
coming
footage.
on the stream. This was fantastic. This was great. I appreciate you being on here. All right, Cam or Kofi, you wanted to be on the stream. You have something to say.
Yes.
Let's hear it.
Brandon,
Also,
switching guys.
what lens are you on? Why are you so tight to the camera? This is live streaming, all right? This ain't filmmaking.
so-
It
Back
makes
up.
him look slimmer.
There's not a lens on this planet that can do that. So the way that it works is Anamorphic is for widescreen. So when you take a vertical, exactly what Cam said is exactly you did the opposite. You took a vertical frame out of an Anamorphic. So now
Because we're live streaming, bro.
I look like I'm doing an Instagram reel.
Giovanni said, "Back up, Kofi." He feels threatened. He said,
Move
"Back up,
me.
my boy."
Move me.
Oh my gosh, bro, are you finna
I go
start
like this,
shilling your light, bro? I need you to stop. You need to lock in, Cam. What is happening?
Sorry.
Yo, for real, Logan, I'm catching all kinds of strays on my own stream. It's just disrespectful.
Kofi, I want you
Yo.
to talk about your Threads post about the price on the Lumix S1II and the Sonys.
Oh, you got
It's a hot
Oh,
take.
you want me to get people mad already? I just got here.
Yes.
Whoa,
let's do it.
hold on. Oh, dang. I kicked y'all off the stream. My bad. I thought that effect would run over all of them. Hold on. Let me get y'all back. Calm down. Where the hell's my button at? I lost my button. Let me figure out where this is. Scenes. Show scene window. And then let me find it. Where the hell did it go? There it is. Bow. All right, brought you back. My bad. All right.
Okay, so
Go ahead.
y'all ready? Okay.
Yeah.
So basically what I did was, like, obviously I knew about the S1II beforehand, and also I used
Obviously, guys, not a flex. He's not here to flex. He's just saying obviously. Go ahead, continue, Kofi.
Are you done? Are you finished? My man's 5'2", talking 6'3". So
Whoa! I need you to stop. All right, this is unnecessary. I feel violated on my own show. This is a terrible place to be. Dang. Got your
Okay,
boy feeling
so-
some kind of way.
So basically, what we did while we were on the trip, one of the things that we were going to kind of compare the camera to was like, how can it compare to the FX3? Because people sit too close to the screens during rumor sites, and they thought this was the camera. And what I did was I took some of the features of the S1II and I put it on Threads and said, hey, if the FX3 Mark II had these, assuming the FX3 Mark I's the same price, because that's what Sony does, what would you pay? And the answers were anywhere between $4,500 and $6,000. The S1II, sorry, is half of that. And generally speaking, like, you know, when Lumix stuff comes out, there's certain leeways that we give to like when Sony does things, and then certain that we don't give to Lumix. So it was to illustrate the point that if there was a Sony badge, kind of like Cam's intro, on the S1II and it was a Sony camera, people would pay way more money for it.
That's quite the take. That's quite the take.
Guys, how much would you pay for the S1II if it didn't have a viewfinder and it says cinema on it?
Okay, y'all gotta stop fighting the chat. My chat is nice. Y'all's audience shows up with all the drama. We have a good time here. I don't know why y'all come in so defensive.
We're not fighting the chat. We're just asking the chat. We're just bringing the chat into our lives so they can see.
Okay, first off, they probably wouldn't. The price would actually be, I think, worth less if you take the viewfinder out and you put the cinema on it, because you're taking out a feature. So make it cheaper. I'm fine with that. Make it cheaper.
Sony would disagree.
The FX3 is more than the A7S3 right now.
Yeah, but you get the top handle.
Okay.
You asking why it's more expensive? That's why it's more expensive.
I'll give it to you. The top handle is incredibly expensive. It's very overpriced for what it is.
I mean,
I'll be real.
if you look at Sony, they have that little top shoe adapter for the A7S3, and the difference in price, obviously the FX3 one is still technically more, but it's because it does offer a little bit more than just that one. But you're right. I do think for what it is a little overpriced compared to, like, you know, picking up a Tascam version of the same thing. But it's just being first party. We already know this. Anytime you buy first party accessories, I'm a red shooter, so, you know, I have felt this pain first pain. Don't rest in peace me. I don't need that. Look, I don't know what's gotten into both of y'all. Y'all just mad. Y'all mad because I went live and y'all wanted to go live, and so you were like, dang, let me take it out on Brandon on his live stream. Maybe I can bully him into getting off live so then we can go live. I get it. I see. I
just want to say I'm proud of this chat for roasting you. I don't know if you're reading this chat, but there's some fire jokes in here.
Bro, I have not.
Yeah.
Let's run them. I don't know if I want to do this. I liked y'all.
Someone said,
you don't want to read them.
Hobbit hole do we direct the ice for the burn?
What? Whoa, who said that? Who said that?
Wyatt Jelly Donut.
Oh my gosh, where you at? Where you at, bro?
There's a lot.
Bro. Bro, y'all got me messed up today. Y'all got me messed up today.
I'm so sorry.
I wear it on my chest. I'm fun size.
Anthony POG said, if Cam and Brandon was Dungeon and Dragons character, what would they be? I don't even know what that means. Blind 7 said, we represent the Lollipop Guild.
Okay, that's good. That's a good one. I like that one. That one's good. At least if you're going to roast me, you better come with something good.
Yeah. This is why I love your guys' community.
Wyatt Jelly Donut, fun size, my boy.
Mean jokes are fun when they're funny.
Yeah.
Hey, Colton, I can respect that. He said 5'10". There we go.
I think he's talking about me.
Standing on bit. Ain't nobody talking about you, Cam. Everything ain't about you, bro.
I think Colton's trying to get a red. Sure.
Colton's trying to get a red Komodo X for free.
Hey, he already based in Houston. We got you. Bro, y'all are wild. Somebody said Prince. What does that mean, bro?
Prince?
Bro. Prince was fun size.
Tristan said 5'10" on an Apple box.
Damn.
Like the largest Apple box.
Wait, actually, in a very real way, 5'10" on an Apple box might be pretty dang close. That might be the best. That might be the winner. That might be the winner.
Apple boxes, guys, not the little thin ones.
Oh.
The big ones.
Nah, you wild. Y'all wild.
Yep. Preston hit it.
What did Preston say?
He said Brandon's like 5'1", Cam like 5'10", Kofi's 6 foot.
Horizontally.
Bro, Kofi is not no 6 foot. Y'all are wild. This man be.
Yes, I.
Are you 6 foot?
Yeah, do you want my driver's license?
Put it on stream.
No.
Yeah, he thought about it.
Put it on stream. Stand on business. Stand on that Apple box.
Brandon, how tall
do
you think I am?
I thought we were like the same height. When I look at you, I'm looking horizontal. We're looking the same, eye to eye. You know, stand on business.
Sitting on a chair.
Damn. Oh my God, y'all wild.
Just out here lying on Jay-Z's internet. God damn.
Jay-Z's internet, bro. What are you talking about? I pay for my.
Sorry.
I pay. That went
Kendrick
over my
Lamar's
head.
Internet. Sorry.
There you
Kendrick
go.
Lamar's internet.
There you
Apologies.
go. Put respect on his name. Bro, y'all are insane. Y'all are actually wild in here.
We make this shit fun.
Shots fired, bro. They've been shooting shots. I've been catching strays. Cam's been coming after Red for no reason. He put a red in his video for no reason. Ain't nobody looking at a red who's looking at your video. Just throwing it in there for no reason.
Brandon, you're dodging shots because when I put my arm out straight, I miss you.
It's been real, chat.
Honestly.
It's been a great time. Can we change the subject, please? Jeez.
Okay.
This man is... Look, can we go back to when Cam was talking about how I inspired a generation to start live streaming? Can we go back to that?
So this is what we do. So this is what we do. If we bully you so your self-esteem is lower, so that way when Lumix comes in, it's way easier.
Y'all are stupid.
Wow.
Y'all are stupid. Oh my God. Yo, let me see that hairline, Kofi. Take that hat off.
On 3. Do it on 3.
Nah, we good.
I got my shit pushed back. I'm like LeBron, bro.
Bro! Shave that shit off.
Yeah, no, I haven't gone to the barber in like 3 weeks.
Bro, it's all good. Why y'all think I be showing up with the hat on in every video?
Yeah. Cam, your turn.
Every video.
I'm
Cam,
good.
let's see that hairline.
Cam, your turn.
Hey, I heard that
break
Cam.
out.
I heard Cam Mackey's hair is just sewn to his hat. He's actually bald.
I actually
he got an anamorphic hairline.
I had an old white lady the other day ask me. She was like, I love your hair. Wait, are you bald though? And she made me take my hat off to show her my hair.
No, she didn't.
Only an old white lady would ask me that.
And you would only take it off for an old white lady too.
Oh yeah, I did. I felt pressured. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh my God.
I got that rolling shutter hairline. I got the S1R2 hairline, bro. I sold my Komodo X to the Pixis and the hair just started falling out. That's what happened.
We got that rolling shutter hairline. Ty, you a fool, bro. Bro, you a fool. See, this is what we need, chat. Come to my defense. Let Kofi have it. Come to my defense, please. Somebody help me. I
like how this went from a camera stream to a roast stream.
Hey, we have a good time. It don't even matter.
And we still got 128 viewers right now. That's wild. You guys are real ones.
Hey, but only 60 likes. Do me a favor. Thumbs up for Kofi's hairline. Give him some thumbs up. Because it's almost like a hair transplant. We can transplant the thumbs up into follicles and fix that hairline. We're going to send this man to Turkey.
If we get enough super chats, we can go to Turkey.
I was about to say, if you guys go to Turkey, I want to go.
Bro.
They got deserts
while you
there,
guys
right?
are getting your procedures down, I'm going to go do some street photography
So
there.
in a very real way, I had there's a creator who was at NAB. I was at a dinner. I'm not going to say this person's name. But this person just got a transplant. He went to Turkey. And I watched his video talking about it. And then I was like, oh, that's pretty crazy. I was like, I wonder if you're going to be able to actually tell. But I never expected to see this person. Then I saw this person in real life at NAB. And I was like, nah, I'm not doing it. Because I think you can tell.
Oh, was it bad?
It was lighter. It was so much lighter. Like you could see like the thinness to like how like thick the hair was in the back. And so you could totally tell. And so I was like,
but how fresh was it?
It had healed no longer bandaged, and the hair was growing back.
Yeah, I think
No, you gotta
it
wait
takes
a couple,
longer
like,
than that.
It was
months,
like I
almost a year.
think it was like 6 months, maybe around like 4 to 6 months in.
No, you gotta like wait for a year for that stuff to set in,
Yeah,
bro. I would
I'm
have
starting to get the Vegeta look, and
Heck
so
yeah.
if it gets worse, I'm gonna be going to Turkey too.
Bro, no,
Hey, I'm
rock
looking
that
like Nappa
widow's
real quick. So
bro, rock that widow's peak.
But I have so much hair, you would never be able to tell unless a really like hurricane wind came through.
Bro, the problem you're gonna have is how much they're gonna have to shave before you go. Bro, you're gonna look crazy. You're gonna look crazy.
I don't think I'm 35 and it's not getting any worse, so I'm hoping I'm gonna be good. I've been wearing hats all my life though, so I'm sure that doesn't help.
I heard that really don't matter. I heard that don't matter.
Really? I heard it can make your hair fall out.
That's what I was told that too, but then I went and talked to a doctor because they said the hat thing's a myth.
Oh, that's good to know.
So we should be good.
So it's just karma then that took my shit then. Okay.
Yeah, bro. Look, you posted that clickbaity ass title. I'm selling my Pix or my Komodo for Pixis.
It's not clickbait. I did it.
and then people started whipping up real black magic on you. They were like, "Okay, you gonna do that?"
It can't be clickbait if
We
I
got
actually
you.
did it. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, we know what you were doing. All right, chat. Do y'all have any real questions for these dudes? Because if we don't ask them real questions, they're just gonna sit here and roast each other for as long as we allow ourselves to stay on stream today.
Wait, Kofi, I want to know, is the S1II going to be your main like video camera? And if so, just for YouTube or for jobs or what?
YouTube. Mostly probably going to be YouTube. That's probably going to be a YouTube thing.
And then what for jobs?
His 50 Black Magics. What are you talking about? He already told us. He's getting a Ursa 12K.
Hell
He's
yeah.
getting a Pixis 12K. He's getting a red 12K that's not even out yet, but he has the inside scoop.
Brandon, you want to see it?
The what? The red 12K?
Pause.
I don't know.
Pause.
You were talking about so many things in my closet. I feel like you
Pause.
Bro,
Pause.
Cam,
Jesus.
if you acknowledge it, it's worse. We have
Someone's
learned
got to
this.
acknowledge it.
No,
all right?
you just got to ignore it. You just got to let it go.
Someone's got a feeling for Jarrell here, okay?
Oh my gosh. All right, this is a good question. Who has more cameras? Hold on, real quick. Before we say, let's go in the chat. Let's let the chat guess. I'm gonna make a poll real quick. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up a poll. While I pull up the poll to guess who has more cameras,
Wait, own or in hand?
What's the difference?
Like
Oh,
on
you mean-
hand, like loaners or own?
Oh, like a brand sent it to you?
No, like as in it, you own it, you're keeping it, or is it in terms of it's on loan? Like a
Oh,
short-term
like
loaner?
no, it's yours. You have the camera.
Okay.
You have the camera. It's your camera. Nobody's gonna call you and ask for it back if you don't say something nice.
No, I don't need to write mine now.
I actually
don't think I could do that.
I do.
Let's see.
I may have to leave the room to count.
You may have to leave the room to count, bro.
Yes.
You ain't.
Yeah.
You can't count past 15 in your head?
They're not in this room, and I don't remember how many there are.
That's a wild thing to say live, bro. This man just like subtle flex. I got so many, y'all. I have to go into my vault and go look and see because there's those 15 that were underneath the couch. Is it 15? Is it 13? I can't even remember, y'all. All right.
Wait,
chat.
Are we counting action cameras?
Cameras, bro. It's got a sensor. If it's got a sensor, it counts.
Okay.
Who has... Dang, I can't spell, y'all. I told you, I'm dyslexic too, so give me a minute when I gotta write stuff.
I will
Does it count
say-
if I robbed someone?
What'd you say?
Does it count if I robbed them?
I mean, you got robbed, so I think it's just balancing out the
Exactly.
the world.
Exactly. All right, cool.
I'm supposed to get my hands on the Pixis 12K. I think I'm gonna be rocking the 12K as an A cam on like bigger jobs, and then this S1II as B cam. And on the low stakes job, I think just S1II really.
Yeah, I feel that.
All right, chat,
Yep.
go crazy. Who has the most cameras? Let us know. The poll is up. Y'all go after it. I know who I'm voting for. Can I vote? Can I vote on my own poll?
You might be wrong.
We'll see.
I'm actually interested. I don't know who's gonna have more.
I don't know.
It's gonna be really bad.
All right, hold on. Let me pull out my notebook because Kofi, if you gotta leave the room, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir. You have my permission to leave the room. All right, let's see. What do I got? 1, 2, 3. Oh shoot! I get a chance to count all my live streaming cameras too. Say less.
Wait, I'm gonna use my
2,
notes app.
3. And then the red, and then the 1, 2, 3, and then action cameras.
Oh wait, no, we're not counting action cameras, are we?
I say if it's got a sensor, it counts.
Oh God. Oh man. All right.
If it's got a sensor, it counts. But not like a laptop. Not like a laptop. Nothing stupid like that.
Do film cameras count?
Oh, I mean, it's got a sensor, so yeah, let's run it.
All right.
Cause I got a few of those too. Oh, and then my
I think y'all know who's
video
about
cameras.
to win this. I think y'all about to know.
What other cameras do I got? We're not counting cell phones. Like the primary thing of this device has to be a camera. So not a laptop, not a phone, nothing crazy like that.
I should write these down. I should write these down somewhere.
Yeah, I'm writing mine down. That's how bad it is.
All right, so I've got 3 of those.
This might be the most douchiest things we've ever done.
Brandon brought it up.
I think it's going to be fun.
I'm about to get another storage unit so I could hide my stuff so someone doesn't rob my house.
For real,
I know.
bro.
Yeah, but should we be disclosing this? Actually, I'm just gonna say the number.
Is your address public knowledge, bro?
No, but you know, I got some creepy haters.
You do have some creepy haters, bro. Cell phone has a sensor. Cell phone does have a sensor, but the primary use case of this device has to be that it's a camera. Preston, he says first world problems. You're 100% right. This is the douchiest thing we've ever done on live. For sure.
Yeah.
Seriously.
I feel weird doing this.
Oh, Giovanni says the Nosmo Pocket counts. Good looking out. The Nosmo Pocket. I forgot about that. Putting it on the list.
Y'all shouldn't have allowed action cameras. I'm just gonna say that.
Oh, does that drastically? What you got? Like every GoPro ever made?
No comment.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think I lost y'all. I think that made me lose pretty quickly. Oh, by the way, we got a super chat, and I totally missed it. Skate Physics says, do any of the high frame rate modes require a crop? Just getting in here.
Yep. 4K 120
I think
frames
some
a
of
second is 1.24.
And I think some of the other ones have like a 1.1 or like close to that, right? Or no?
It's just, I think it's just the 120. You also lose subject tracking or one of the tracking modes on 120, but it works up till 96 frames a second.
That's what it was.
Gerald said though that because of the crop and how close you are, you might as well just drop down into the S35 mode because then you get a lot more of your features back. Did y'all experience that?
I didn't use Super 35 mode on it, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't use it either.
Bro, okay, this is a question for Kofi. What's more waterproof, the Mavic 4 or the S1II?
The S1II.
Oh my gosh.
There's a fun story about what happened after that that we'll talk about either on this live or another one.
All right. Oh, Colton didn't know. He says, what cameras, Kofi? I thought all your stuff got stolen.
No. Just my lenses, lights, and a power bank.
Oh, you didn't lose a camera body? I thought you lost a camera body.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
They took some of my DZO lenses, 2 of my NAND lights,
Oh, that's
power
right.
bank, and then just like other stuff.
Yeah, the DZOs.
Yo, I'm still writing these cameras.
Bro, all right. Bro, I think we know the winner, y'all.
Yeah.
Chat is
I don't
saying
wanna say the
Kofi.
number.
Chat is saying Kofi at 44%. Cam is saying is at 34%, and then I'm at 22% because I am responsible and I don't shill as hard. So I am.
I was gonna say, I'm like, you think we paid for this?
Okay, now that's the douchiest thing that's ever been said. Okay, I wasn't trying to put your business out there like that. Jeez.
You already do on a daily basis.
What are you talking about?
I was in the live stream last night.
What did I say last night? What did I say last night?
Hey, Kofi knows everything. You got to go and watch Kofi and Cam's channels. Guess what they're gonna do tomorrow? You better watch it.
Yeah, legit.
Okay,
Jesus.
okay. Time out. In my defense, Cam posted on his story that he had a video coming out tomorrow.
Is Cam Kofi Yaboa?
No, hold on. That's this side. I'm taking out the shots one at a time. So Cam leaked himself. You hopped in the chat talking about y'all ready for my FX3 II video tomorrow. Wasn't nobody thinking about you last night. And then you hopped in the chat trying to tell everybody an FX3 II's coming out. Wasn't nobody talking about that. I wasn't even gonna bring y'all up.
Kofi looks like his dad just yelled at him.
No. I'm gonna bring up the timestamp from your live stream beforehand when you called us in the chat, and I heard it on the replay, so I wasn't even in the chat.
What are you talking about? I don't be paying attention to what I be saying.
Okay, so then.
Bro, I live stream. I just be saying stuff. You can't take me seriously. Nobody should take what I say seriously. That's why 9 times out of 10, I keep it What? What'd you say? What'd you say to me?
I said unfortunately we can't see each other eye to eye.
What's happening? Oh, you're like sliding off the screen. What happened? Where'd you go? Oh man, Kofi's gone. No.
If I open my eyes real wide and smile, you'll see me.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Do not bring that here, okay? We already have to deal. We already have to deal with urban sports mode, okay? We already have to deal with urban sports mode. We've already taken 2 steps back this morning. Let's not take any further steps back.
Tell them what I called it.
I forgot what you called it. I think we called it DEI autofocus.
I called it ghetto focus.
It was Brandon. It's so fucking. When we were in this conference room and they told us about urban sports autofocus, I could swear to you, me, Terry, and Cam all looked at each other like, "Excuse me, what? What focus? What kind of focus? Say that focus again, Sean. We want to hear this out louder for us."
Also, guys, just to clarify, I know we're not allowed to say this anymore, but I grew up in the ghetto for half my childhood, and so, you know, I might have just made it worse.
What does that have to do? What are you talking, bro? Nobody care about that.
I mean, when I called it the ghetto focus, it's like, you know, I'm not Connor.
No.
Oh my god.
Anyways, moving on. Okay.
Why is Connor getting strays? What did Connor do?
Bro, Connor always catches strays when Cam's around.
Connor's just an innocent bystander for just
Bro, it's diabolical.
Okay.
All right.
I
got my number.
I think.
Okay, wait, real quick. This might be super douchey. So, why don't y'all text me your number, so that way we don't have to say it out loud, and then I'll announce who actually won.
I would rather not.
Because I ain't trying to put y'all whole business out there like that. Come on, what you got? Text me your numbers. All right.
Oh wait, I missed 2. Hang on.
Hey, hold on.
I looked up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
I missed
7, 8, 9. Okay. All right. So in first place. In first place.
No, you gotta do third place first.
Okay. In third place, chat. Y'all ready? Drum roll. Brrr. Kofi's in third place.
Yes.
Oh damn.
Hey, I love the biggest show here.
You know what you're in third place by? 1 camera. So I think that's a margin for error.
Hang on, did you read my text after the first number?
Yeah. I got your second number.
Okay.
So you were down by 2, now you're down by 1. I am in second place. Cam Mackey damn near has us doubled.
Damn.
Let me
Seek
yeah.
Like
Kofi,
I said, I'm not rich. I'm irresponsible.
He's got your first number doubled. Right. Wild.
Hey, I know where Cam lives.
Bro, for real, let's go run up.
Hey,
I
do photography and filmmaking and film.
How many cameras can you put into 2 of your hands?
Can I? How many GoPros can I hold?
So,
Dang. Okay.
For Brandon,
so
that's 1.
As you know what? Once my subscriber count is in the 6 digits, we'll do this again.
Do you guys know those little toy hands that people mess around with?
I'm just trying to get to the 5 digits, y'all. Can I get some subscribers? I'm trying to get to 5 digits over here.
Brandon.
Hit the subscribe button, y'all. I am the smallest channel in this group. I need some help.
This is the biggest Nigerian scan I've ever seen in my life.
Y'all, do me a favor. Hit that subscribe button. I need help.
This is Brandon's only channel, guys. You have to hit that subscribe button. There's no other channel out there. Not one. It's just a humble 6,300 subscribers. Just you got to hit that. It's all he got. It's all he has.
I just got a merely. I got a mere 6,000.
We have a Lumix plant in the chat right now. A real one. Sean.
Who that?
Sean is in the chat.
Where's Sean at?
Oh yeah. Okay. Hang on. Guys. Stop the secrets. Stop the secrets.
Wait. I don't even see Sean in the chat. What are y'all talking about? Did he just get here?
Sean Robinson.
Is he? Where is he at? I don't even see him, bro.
He said, "Yo,"
he's hiding
and
in
then
plain
someone
sight.
said, "Sean's in the chat."
Bro, I missed it.
Okay, yeah. So let's talk about something else. Let's not share secrets. Let's go.
That's one too. That's one too.
No, y'all. The Lumix people just showed up. Y'all. This is when y'all supposed to shield harder. What are you doing? Y'all are terrible at your jobs.
Greatest camera ever made. Greatest.
I actually sold
Ari
another
Alexa.
Red Komodo X. I bought a Red Komodo X and sold it and got the S1. Exactly for it. I bought a second one.
Bro, y'all are wild. You're insane. So someone did. Okay, I see it now.
Do you guys know how Brandon said the Red's better than the Ari? And in my opinion, the S1II is better than that Red now. So once again, this technically means the S1II is better than the Ari.
What math are you trying to pull off? What is wrong with y'all?
That's Brandon Washington math.
That's not Brandon Washington math. I don't know what that is. All right. Here's the deal. I'm being very genuine.
Wait.
Before you throw more jokes. Go ahead.
Wait. Giovanni said urban sports mode is such a wild callback. That's Hellcat mode. Is it Giovanni White?
Whoa. Wild.
Sorry.
Dang.
Okay.
You know, how did more people come into this live stream after all of this?
Bro.
Ty also said, can't wait for the fried chicken firmware update. Jesus. I'm not the one that should be saying these.
Why are you reading these things out loud?
Available frame rates of the 1st and 15th.
Oh my God. What is this? I don't know what y'all have turned my chat into, but y'all are insane. He said Hellcat mode is crazy. Bro, Hellcat mode is wild. That is a wild thing to have thought and then typed and press send. That is a wild thing. You went through all those processes and then still was like, yeah, I'm gonna send that. That's it. That's the comment. I'm not saying a lot.
Viewers, I'm not a part of this.
Bro, this is seriously, Artivision, what is going on? I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on. That is a crazy thing to have actually typed out. Y'all are insane people.
They made the S5II all black.
Bro.
What?
No,
S5II Lamar Johnson.
No, I'm reading comments and I'm losing it. Doc says wick stabilization. Oh my gosh. Y'all are holes. February is going to get some crazy updates next year.
I feel like I'm not allowed to laugh.
I think someone asked a legitimate question. I think
Who?
Aaron did.
Where's Aaron?
Put a partially stacked. Aaron Benson.
There you go. Go ahead. You can read it off.
Since Lumix put a partially stacked sensor in the S1II, do you guys think they will fully stack sensor in the S1H2?
No comment.
I had no idea, bro.
I don't know.
Even if they did,
obviously,
like,
Cam. This is why you come in here and you say stuff like that, and you expect me not to respond to it.
Yeah.
No comment.
I mean, that doesn't deny or confirm. That doesn't do anything. There's no comment.
Okay.
Matthew Dangu had a good question too.
Yep.
What would the FX32 need for you to recommend that camera over the S1II? And what would you want in Lumix Cinema Camera FX6 style? Maybe one day this question will get answered. LOL. Kofi.
I would love to see what would happen if they took the EVA 1. I think we were talking about this on Brandon's live stream. The EVA 1 and then put the S1II sensor in the EVA 1.
I don't think that'd be enough. I think if you're gonna put, if you're gonna go with if you're gonna get a body that size of the EVA 1, just go ahead and go with the
NDs.
Huh?
With stabilization and NDs?
No, I would say you need to go ahead and go all the way up to 8K. Go with a full stack sensor. You've got the space you've got space for fans. You've got space to do dual processors. If you're gonna go with the body style that big, there's no reason to limit it to what a mirrorless camera can do, because that's the issue Cam was talking about. Is a lot of these cinema cameras are really just mirrorless cameras in a different body. If I'm gonna have to use the size of an EVA 1, don't hold back. That's what I want to see.
Personally, I don't like 8K because of files. Like I would have bought the Red Raptor so quick if it was 6K, because those file sizes just to shoot raw is ridiculous. So personally, I like 6K. But what would I need from the FX3? I would need, for me to choose a FX32 over this, I would need either like internal B-roll or internal NDs, and it would still need all the features this has plus those. If it doesn't have, like, even if it has all the same features as this, in terms of like physicality, so like the open gate with the resolutions, Sony probably still isn't going to give us all the anamorphic support and anamorphic IBIS and false color, like all that. There's no way they're going to do that because this is like a little mini cinema camera at this point. So I don't know. I really, it's like, what else do we need, besides internal raw and NDs? Like
basically what Cam just told y'all is Sony would have to make this Lumix camera. And if he already has the Lumix camera, then there's no reason to jump over to the Sony camera, because it's not like the mount makes it
worth it. And it'd be more expensive.
Mm-hmm.
And it'd be more expensive by a lot.
I don't think it would be more expensive today. I really don't. I think that I don't think so. Sony can't.
How much is the A9 III? How much is the A9 III?
How much is the A1 II?
A9 III is it's like $5,000 to $6,000. The A9 III.
Yeah, but that came out before that came out before the pricing got kind of demolished the way it's been.
No, here's what's crazy. There's some people saying 3200 is way too expensive for that. They're saying that because they're used to Lumix like really just coming out with a crazy low prices.
S5.
Yeah. 3200 is still incredibly cheap compared to what everybody else has, especially compared to all the features in this.
I'd be watching people frolicking to B&H buying that $4,000 FX3 with a smile on their face and not say a single word about the price point.
Okay, first off, Kofi, you are the blame for most of those FX3 purchases and FX30 purchases.
30?
Let's not.
No.
It's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same camera.
No, it's not.
It's the same camera, double the sensor.
Price?
Like,
tell me what's the price? What's the price? What's the price?
Bro, don't sit here and act like you didn't convince a whole nation of people to go buy Sony FX3s and FX30s.
What's the price? FX6 and 30. What's
the
price?
Tell this man. He was one of the biggest FX3, FX30 influencers on the platform. Own it.
I have an event in 2 weeks for that FX line, but the FX3 right now at $4,000, it's hard to recommend that with other cameras that are cheaper. I said that already. What do you mean?
I'm saying own up to the fact that you influenced a full nation of people to buy an FX3. Oh my
Where
God.
was the S1II then?
We're not talking about today, bro. I'm talking about back then.
No, but I am talking about today because we're what was Cam's point? That the S1II is too expensive and that people will gladly go to the FX3 when there's no other option. Absolutely, go buy it.
Okay, so you're saying don't buy the FX3 today, no matter what.
I'm saying it's hard to recommend with a camera that could do the same that's cheaper.
Man, this boy has been media trained very well. Good job, Kofi. Fantastic.
Hey, I said what I said.
I need my my soundboard's in the other room.
You want me to lie to you? You want me to lie?
Do you want me to lie? Do you want me to lie to you?
You want me to lie? I will lie. Want me to lie?
Bro, the way I'm finna take that and turn that into one of my memes, done. Done.
Make sure it's in focus, though. Make sure it's in focus. Just
Hey, that's on you, bro. I don't care. All right, 3,200. I will say, I said it last week. I did think that was going to be kind of high, but they did way more with that sensor than I thought they could. So I'll give Lumix their credit.
Yep.
Is that Brandon saying he was wrong?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. No, I'm okay. I'll say I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I don't mind saying I'm
That's
wrong.
rare. You guys just saw Short Man say he's wrong. This is,
Okay. First off,
Dang.
put some super chats in the chat. For that.
You know what? Someone super chatted just now. Actually, someone super chatted just now.
and they said, haha, I just bought 2 FX30s because my FreeFly Ember is E-mount. FX3 is hard to justify at 4K more than 4 years after release. Okay, whatever. Kofi, you're right. Whatever.
You better check that return policy.
Ooh.
Kidding. Sony, you're great.
Oh my God.
I love going to condo.
All right, I don't know what your deal is today, Mr. Jelly Donut, but I need you to calm all the way down. I need you to turn it all the way down.
Wow.
Take your knob, turn it to the left. Turn it down.
Pause again. Jesus.
Gee. Okay, Cam, I'm so done with you. I can't even do my stream.
Where's Gerald at? Damn it.
This fool working or something, doing something productive. I don't know.
Wait,
I don't know.
guys, chat. I think Sean's still in the chat. If you have any actual real S1II questions.
Yeah.
Bro,
I was supposed to have Sean in my stream in 20 minutes. I don't know if he's going to come anymore.
He says super pause.
See, exactly.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
I got to dip out soon, too. My dog keeps bugging me to go walk her. She's very persistent.
All good. If you need bounce, you can head out. You're good. All right. All right. Any last questions? Bro, we did not talk about the Mavic at all. Sorry, chat. Bro,
Yeah, I don't.
It's in the thumbnail.
Let's talk a little bit about it.
It's in the thumbnail, and I didn't talk about it at all. You guys got info?
Yeah. Well, yeah. So I can't say when, but I got hands-on with it months back, and I was beyond excited. I kept asking, hey, so drone videos do complete dog shit on my channel, and DJI knows that, but they're very supportive, so they're still gonna hook it up with one. And so I've been communicating with them. Obviously, I'm sure they can't tell me certain things. And so anytime I ask them like what the ordeal is right now with getting drones into the States, I get kind of a mixed grouping of vague answers. And I don't know if you guys recall this, but when the Air 3S came out, there were some issues at the port for the States. I think it's the same thing, but I think on top of that, now it's all the terrorist bullshit that we're have to deal with the Cheeto Man. And so I don't know. But I'm about to take my ass to Canada just to get one. So, yeah. If Customs wants to get me for that and ask me if I, all this stuff going. Anyways, I won't get political here. But anyways.
Kofi, speaking of Canada, you like that pivot? That was a great segue, Cam. Good job. First question we have, is it waterproof? We need to know.
No, it's not.
Hold on 1 second. Mr. Jelly Donut, the roasts were not worth $5, bro. I appreciate the $5 super chat, but if you think the $5 is going to make us even, not even close, my boy. You've been roasting me for an hour and a half. People get paid more than that to go to a comedy show, so I just need to set the record straight. My self-esteem is worth more than $5.
I will Venmo you $50 if you just light up Brandon for 5 minutes right now.
I'm gonna shut the stream down. Kofi will get a chance to say not a word. No, I'm just messing. All right.
Also, Cam, fun fact, and I think Cam's the only one that knows this person. So Ori just texted me. He wants to buy an S1II.
Ooh. You see?
That's a big one.
See?
That's a big.
You see?
That's a big one.
Wait, Brandon, is this actually a camera to where you will actually take Lumix serious now? And to the point that you would contemplate possibly buying this? And do you think this is their first entry into the big three that you guys are always talking about?
Oh, that's a really good question. That is a really I don't know. I don't know honestly right now if I can answer are they in the big three, because to answer are they in the big three requires me to ask who exits, and that I think is the harder thing to say, because if you're talking about cameras on the market right now at their current price points, the first brand that comes to my mind to take out of the big three
Canon.
is probably Sony. But to talk about the big three and not have Sony in there because of what they have already done is a very hard thing to do. So I probably need some time to think on that. But to answer the first question, I do believe that this is like an actual camera that makes me look at Lumix a little bit differently. You had talked about it. I was kind of already on the fence. The S1R was, with some of the readout speed issues, was a little bit of a concern for me. Even though like I do love my Raptor, but like, I mean, I've told you this, like I only use my Raptor when I absolutely need 8K, or a lot of times I'll even stop it down to 6K and just shoot on the Super 35 element of it, because I don't always need 8K. So 6K for me is kind of that sweet spot. I love 6K. This is a long about way of me saying I'm really am interested. I told you this at NAB. I am the most open to switching right now than I ever have been. Because in the past, when it came to picking out cameras, I had to study the sensors so much. Because like some sensors weren't good enough, sensor did this, coloring, this sensor sucked, this like everything had like 10-bit, but the 10-bit wasn't strong enough. Bro, Preston, I appreciate that. $10 for the S1II fund. But in a real way, sensors have now gotten so good on these cameras where, and you showed me this in the S1R, that I didn't need RAW. And RAW was the number one reason why I picked up the red. It's the reason why I would jump to Blackmagic. I didn't love the RAW. And then I jumped to red, and I loved the RAW because I wasn't happy with any other non-RAW workflow. I'm a little happier with non-RAW workflows. So I am 100% open. RAW is no longer a necessity for me, especially with some of these newer sensors. And what the camera can do for me is more of a necessity because all of them make good images at this point. So I think the only thing that kind of holds me back from Lumix is lens selection. I'm a little nervous about lens selection. And then my personal convergence. Getting off of some of these RF lenses, making some of these changes. Because I've got cinema RF lenses. I've got autofocusing RF lenses. So it's a really hard switch. Because I think I am... last time I did inventory, and I technically have bought some lenses since then, I have like over 15 lenses that are directly compatible with the RF system. And so that's really hard for me to get off of. So to lose thousands of dollars in selling RF lenses is kind of a tough deal for me. But I will say, of all the cameras that have come out right now, not looking at sensors, just looking at what the camera actually does for you, yeah, I'll say it. This S1R2 or S1II probably offers the most for video shooters specifically. So definitely interesting.
Run it as an ad. We got him.
Would it make you feel
That's
better?
what I need. That's what I need. I need that. What's that meme where he's like, it's like the Halo ding was like, we got him.
That sounds just like it.
Bro, Sean said clip saved. Oh my God. Bro, I can okay. Here, I'll tell you this. This isn't a question, but I read it like this because I'm dyslexic. Ezra said, Brandon, just sell your RF lenses to Jarrell at full price. He ain't gonna do that. Jarrell cheap. When I read that comment though, the way I read it was RF on Lumix or something. If a Lumix camera had like Dave Chappelle, go away. Y'all need to. When I'm talking, don't super chat. No, but no.
Now this guy doing more.
Don't listen to Cam. But in a real way, right now, if the Lumix S1II, Lumix S. Bro, these names are stupid, and my dyslexia is kicking in. S1II. If that camera had RF on it, I know that would never happen, but I'm just saying, if that camera had an RF mount on it, it would be an instant buy for me, and I would probably buy 3 of them. Not even exaggerating.
Do you think this camera's
Brandon,
worth
silly question.
going through that?
What did you say?
Do you think this camera's worth going through that whole process of switching mount? Because
I've only priced some of my lenses, and so I know where I'm gonna lose some money, but I haven't priced making a full switch yet, and that's the real cost.
A lot of the lenses on the L mount are cheaper.
Well,
so
it
you
seems
might be
inevitable at this point that a lot of people are going to be switching off of RF. So it's like, at what point is it going to take you guys just to do it? Because that's what the talk is now.
True. Also, how long are you going to wait for that depreciation too?
Uh-huh.
I don't know what happened. Were we supposed to be talking about the Mavic? We were supposed to be talking about the Mavic. What happened? I don't like where this... Bro, every time I start talking. And what it says, too, is funny. Bro, he said, seriously, guys, stop super chat. What the hell is that?
I'm trying to buy the S1II.
That's funny.
Canon guy nervous about lens selection is some powerful irony. Bro, I know where I'm sitting, okay? I know where I'm sitting. Y'all, it's...
If Canon opens up their mount, are you going to stay? Or are you going to be too enticed for the fact that these other camera companies are giving you way more bang for your buck in their bodies? No pause.
The genuine way...
I'll go, no pause.
No diddy. The genuine way... I am so convinced that Canon will never do it is one of the reasons why I'm so open to switching. Like, between Red jumping to Nikon and now having the Z mount, so that I'm not locked into RF for the future of Red, because I don't see myself going anywhere. I'm always going to shoot Red. So because of that reason, I don't see that happening. I don't think that Red will ever open the RF mount, which is the only reason why I really am considering all this. If Sigma dropped... Well, damn, I'm already so invested. I don't even think it matters. I really don't. Like, Sigma could drop some RF lenses right now, and it would only make my current RF lenses worth less.
I'm gonna drop an F-bomb right now. This is why I think Canon fucked up, because they are now putting everybody in this situation. When you invest into a camera and a system, you invest to it hoping that that company is going to be watching your back, because a lot of us make our living off of these little pieces of gear and tools to utilize to make money. So this is why I kind of despise Canon now, because it immediately shows they don't give a fuck about you guys. They give a fuck about their business.
I'm trying to stay monetized. I need you to calm down.
Oh, sorry.
Damn.
Sorry. They don't give a frick about you guys. And so, again, this is why I used to love Canon. I used to love them. But when they do little things like that, I'm like, that's fucked up. I try to censor myself there. And
Cameron Mackey.
This is why I'm just like, I feel like, I don't know. I despise Canon for this, because like, look at the situation you're in. There's all these better options, but you're so heavily invested now, and you invested into this not knowing that Canon was going to pull some shit like this. And I don't know. It should almost be illegal, honestly, that they did that.
Well, for me, I'm not really like, I get it. I know the situation I'm in. For me, it's I didn't even invest in RF because I wanted Canon. I invested in RF because of the Reds. I genuinely, like, until about maybe 4 or 5 months before Nikon acquired Red, I didn't actually know anything, but there were rumblings. You know what I mean? And I believe that, like, I thought that Red was positioning themselves to get bought out by Canon. So I bet on a future that went left at the last minute.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, oh, Canon's going to buy red. This is going to be perfectly fine. And then I'll just adopt all the Canon stuff. I'll move right into their ecosystem. It'll all work out. I know that in 10 years, it's going to be very unlikely that a red camera comes out with a Canon mount on there. So because of that, it's like, okay, then I'm not, because I shoot red regardless of the mount. I don't care what mount's on it. I'm going to shoot it. So I'll have to figure out the lens selection I'll use for that. 9 times out of 10 for the bigger productions, we're renting lenses anyway. So my daily camera and the lenses I use for my daily camera don't really need to be in direct alignment with my reds anymore like they used to.
Wait, Doc said F-bombs don't affect monetizing. So with that said, this is why I fuck with Nikon and Lumix, because they both be listening to us. They literally,
they do.
Engineers and reps at Nikon and Lumix, both of them, you could tell they genuinely care about the relationships with the community, because they come to us saying like, hey, what if we did this? What's some features you guys will look into? Sony kind of does it too, but I think Sony's so big that it slows them down a little bit on innovating and mixing in these requests into their cameras. It takes them longer. But I would say they care too, like all their condo and stuff. They get all of us together and, all these secret meetings and blah, blah, blah. And I don't know. This is, again, I feel bad for anybody who's invested in a Canon and now they have to deal with this.
I'm not going to talk because Dave Chappelle popped up. I already know how this game works.
He said, yeah,
I
I'm
haven't
on
done
Canon's
anything in
page with
15 minutes.
Canon since mid-2010s. They dropped the ball. Oh, it went away. Oh, there it goes. They dropped the ball on so many levels. It's been a long time since their customers matter. Exactly. And I won't disclose too much, but everything I've heard about people who work with them, they I don't know, they seem a little bit out of touch, honestly.
Brandon said, Jarrell, come help us Canon peeps.
Yeah.
We catching
Canon.
knees and
Jarrell.
elbows over here. The Canon fan people do not feel represented right now. Hey, Brandon, it's okay. Jarrell will be back on Friday. I'm sure he'll be ready to fight tooth and nail for all of y'all.
I mean, Peter McKinnon's awfully quiet today.
Bro, never mind. Never mind. I'm not going there. I'm not going there with you. I'm not going there with you. Sony Illuminati confirmed. Oh my gosh. Y'all are genuinely crazy. I mean, chat, I can't be the only person that's like, I don't think I'm the only person that's really looking at the landscape of cameras right now and thinking like, okay, what we got? The only difference is I know I'm buying my stuff, so I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with these lenses. That's gonna be the hard one. I don't care who you are. I think the lenses are always gonna be the thing that's gonna. Once I figure out what to do with my lenses, I think that's when I'm gonna like fully be like, if a brand came to me right now and was like Jarrell actually put this up. If like Lumix had a buyback program, sell us your lenses and you can put that money towards something else, then that would make it easier as long as they're offering a good amount.
Yep. I think Nikon and Lumix are the only companies you should be investing into when it comes to mirrorless cameras right now.
What'd you say?
I feel like Nikon and Lumix are like the main companies you should be investing to right now when it comes to mirrorless cameras. I feel like I trust those two companies and Sony too, but I feel like you get more bang for your buck currently with Nikon cameras, and especially obviously with like this new S1II with Lumix now.
Yeah, I don't know.
I have a silly question too, because like back before Lumix had full frame cameras, like the GH4 and GH5 were used to death. They're not that far behind in video. Like we almost kind of talk about it like we're brand new to Lumix being good at making video cameras. Where the GH4,
are you talking
GH5
about Micro Four Thirds cameras?
Yes, I am. Yeah. Yes, I am.
Do you know where you
I didn't
are?
have one.
No, I'm just messing with you.
Do you know where?
Do you know where
came
you
to
are?
the wrong neighborhood.
Bro,
No,
we
I
stomp out
like,
Micro Four Thirds.
Oh shoot!
Use a real
Sean's still in
sensor.
that chat.
Use a real sensor. No.
Sean's still here watching patiently.
Bro.
He had that S1II with your address on it. He just put that back in the basement.
Bro, I'm never going to change who I am. I'm going to be 100%. I don't care who watches my stuff. I've made it very clear. I don't like Micro Four Thirds sensors. I get it. If I do get a micro four thirds sensor, I'm putting a speed booster on it. Like, it's just what I'm gonna do. I don't want to invest in micro four thirds lenses. I'm not gonna put micro four thirds lenses on there. I'm not doing it.
Wait, Sean's in the chat. Brandon, let's hear let's hear your plead to get an S1II for free.
Bro, if you want me to check it out, you can send it. That's really it. I'm not about to plead with a brand to send me a camera. I'm sorry, I'm not doing that.
Tell them what you told me.
Okay, now, hang on, Sean, can you put a screenshot of the text message conversation you guys had before the stream?
Did I didn't text Sean. I didn't text Sean before this stream.
Just to confirm.
Let's hear it.
I don't think
I heard there was a pic sent.
But you have Sean's number, is what you're saying.
I think I got
Sean's direct contact information, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
I heard there was money and pics exchanged.
Bro, literally, this is what our text message says. Hey, this is Brandon. His response, yo. That's the extent of my conversation with Lumix.
So you don't have his cameras because he yo'd you. That's what happened.
No, I don't. Oh, now he wants to text. Now you want to text me, Sean. Now you want to text me, Sean.
Back then they didn't want me. Now I'm hot. They all want me.
Yeah, bro. He says there more now. Look, bro, the way I'm trying to make sure that your number won't show up, bro. That's our text chain. Can y'all see that? The exposure ain't going good. Bro,
Brandon, you just got a WYD text from Sean from Lumix at 2 PM on a Tuesday.
Bro, what you talking about? What you talking about, Sean?
You just got a WYD text in the middle of the day.
Hey, Sean, I can't text you back right now. I'm live streaming.
you got that hey big head text at 11 PM.
Bro. Oh my god, bro! Whoa, what are you talking about? Shield confirmed. I ain't no shield, bro.
Nah,
I
too
ain't
late.
no
Y'all saw
shield.
Y'all saw it.
It's too late.
Wait, who texted who first?
No comment.
It was Brandon. Brandon texted first.
Bro, we were just trying. I'm just trying to make sure I got the contact in case they be getting mad when I say the wrong thing about Lumix on stream. So I'm just trying to make sure I got a number. Make sure I can hit.
7.
Who are the other?
Every member.
I'm about to say, who is Shield Team 6? Like, who are the 6?
We're not allowed to talk about that.
I can't tell you.
All right, well, you know what?
No, it's Shield Team 7 now.
Hey, I'm just trying
We're accepting though. We're accepting new applicants.
Bro, how y'all gonna walk into live streaming, create a club, call it Shield Team 6, and then send me an invitation and talk about hop in on Shield Team 7?
Ain't no invitation. You're in it.
It was You're the hidden member.
Oh my god.
You texted Lumix first. You are in Shield Team 7.
Oh my gosh. What?
I went to Japan.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
I didn't text Lumix first.
No, I was saying Brandon texted Lumix first.
No, I'm just saying that he has to text it first to get a camera.
Ty said Brandon gonna text Sean later. You up?
You still on live stream?
Hey, Terry said I gotta get jumped in. What y'all gonna do? Beat me with some micro four thirds sensors?
Yeah, 'cause she's small.
That's about your size.
Dang! I'll put it on myself. I'm not even. That was good. That was good. That was good.
You ran right into that one.
I did. You 100% right.
Yep.
100%
Brandon
right.
looking real APS-C right now.
Bro, whoa.
That was a low bar.
You need to calm down. Over here looking medium format. Putting straight up man cheeks in your freaking video. How the first shot you gonna show us got man cheeks in it? What you trying to say?
I'm glad that there's elevation on your chair so we can see eye to eye.
Bro, I swear, bro. Get out of my chat. Bye, Kofi. It was great. Good to see you. Hasta
Brandon's
bye-bye.
sitting in a high chair right now.
Hey, look,
someone pulled the Apple box out of Brandon's chair underneath.
Bro, that's wild.
He's got a booster seat at Denny's.
Y'all are wild. I'm so done with y'all. That's all right. Because we all know. I don't know what we know. Let's move on. What else we got to talk about? You ain't never tell us if that drone was waterproof or not.
Wait. Why you guys talking about? I gotta go walk my dog. I gotta go get on my day. Chat, I love you guys. This is the best community out here. Brand's changing the game. You see all these motherfuckers up on YouTube now streaming in the camera space. That's all because of B-Wash and Jarrell. So Yeah, motherfuckers. All right, peace.
This dude's an idiot. All right, give me 1 second. Let me get you on.
Okay.
Let
I
me
think
see.
Terry's trying to go on live too. Terry might want to.
Terry, you want to hop in?
A real DEI live stream.
Oh my gosh, we can't. Hold on. Let me fix.
Actually, you know what? If you
Anamorphic
want,
deal.
since you have Sean's number, you can send Sean the invite.
Sean gonna get on here?
Sean. Hey, Sean.
Bro, don't
Sean,
put that. Don't put that. Text that man. Text that man on the side. Don't put him on blast on the whole stream.
Sean, you want the live stream?
Terry said my stream isn't even set up right now. I'll be on later. All right. Well, Terry gonna have to hop on later. All right. The people need to know: was the drone waterproof?
No. So we got it in there. We got memory off of it. It still turns on. Like, this is the drone that fell in the water. It still turns on.
So the battery still connects? Okay.
Yeah, that still turns on, but all the sensors and everything like that, those are shot. That's loud. Jesus.
Jeez,
okay.
Bro.
Well, that's gonna go over here. That's gonna go over there. Hopefully it doesn't fly around my house. So yeah, basically flew into the water, everything internally screwed up. DJI is sending Chris another one because Chris got in the embargo. I was just allowed to tag along for the ride. I'm salty. But we got another one yesterday on an F1 track. So,
Kofi, Jermaine said, send it to me. I can fix it.
I'm fully aware of how 419 works, and I'm not following for it today. You guys know what 419 is? It is, if you ever get an email from a Nigerian prince, that is a 419.
Oh, is that what that's called? 419?
Yeah, 419.
I never heard that before.
Yeah,
bro.
If you ever hear about 419, don't answer email.
Bro, people.
As long as I won't get canceled, but I'll always join. I'm always down to join streams. Brandon, you can finally propose now.
As long as I won't get canceled. Bro. Our audience is a little wild. Like, look, Sean, they be out here sneak dissing and throwing shade. Listen to the man who's actually trying to protect you. This audience is wild. So, if you come
Sounds like
on
a
here,
proposal to me.
You know, I'm just saying, if you want to be on, I'll send you the link. But you got to text me and tell me you want to get on. And just know what you're stepping into. How you going to send me a picture of our live stream? Like, I don't know you're watching. I know you're watching. Oh, he unsent a message. Ooh, what was that about?
It was a tracking number for your S1II.
He says, up to you, man. All right, look, chat. Here's the deal. Oh, wait, we still got the old poll
Behave
going.
yourselves.
Hold up.
Behave yourselves.
Chat, if we bring Sean on this stream, will y'all behave? Chat, it's up to you. Do we bring him on? Let's see. Let's start a poll.
Like, the only manager I have to report to is myself, so y'all got to behave.
Sean, you spell S-E-A-N, I think, right? Or does he spell it with an S or H? All right. Do we bring Sean on? Chat, vote. Sean, it's not up to me. It's up to the chat. If the chat wants you on, you'll come on. They may not want you on. Obviously, they want you on. Dang. Bro, 94%? Oh, okay. It's only like 18 votes. All right. Dang. Bro, only one Sony shooter is in the chat like, I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
All right.
Was FX3 in the corner of the table looking at it disgusted?
All right. Bro, I don't even know what to talk about with Sean. What are we going to talk about?
We could just keep answering S1II questions. Sean was going to do it on my stream, so that would 2 birds, 1 stone.
2 birds, 1 stone. All right, here you go, Sean.
Wild that a guy named Trollmageddon's like, what are you afraid of? Getting trolled, that it's in your name.
Bro, are you kidding me? Trollmageddon. I literally watched you roast the hell out of people all night last night. You went in, and you put money behind it.
The Red Wakanda?
Y'all are wild. Yeah. He said he buying that Red Wakanda X, bro. He was going crazy last night. All right, y'all, we about to bring in Sean. He gonna pop up here on the stream here in just a minute. Bro, only live stream doing it like this. So we gonna bring him in. Behave, chat. No Lumix TV jokes today. We gonna behave.
You never know. Sean might give it back.
Bro, Sean start dishing it back. I'ma lose
You'd
it.
be surprised.
I'ma lose it.
Keep on your best behavior. This might be more protection for the audience than it is for him.
Hey, welcome back, Gary. Gary had a meeting to go, and then she popped back in. Good to see you in here.
Also, Brandon, are you still going to do your subathon 24-hour stream?
Yeah, once we hit the goal is once we hit 10K subscribers, we're gonna do a 24-hour stream. I don't know if we're gonna wait till 10K because I kind of want to just do one.
I kind of was going to do it today.
24
I was
hours.
Gonna,
just
I
start
blocked
right
off
now.
at least until 7. I was going to block off at least till 7 and take a break to eat and just have someone else entertain.
Yeah. No, you gotta eat on stream, bro.
Oh, I mean, like, it got to go in the oven. Someone else will cook it.
You gotta take your camera with you, bro.
Oh, I guess so. I guess you take the camera with you. Yeah,
Just take it with you, bro. If you gonna be about this streaming life, you gotta be about this streaming life. You know what I mean?
Dude.
Streamathon and stop once you, bro. That would be crazy. Streamathon and then stop once you hit 10K, bro. I'll be streaming forever.
Yeah, it'll be for months.
I'll be streaming for months.
Would you still stream while making videos too?
Yeah, that's actually what I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow, y'all, I got a video that I gotta make about these. I gotta finish up this video on these lenses. So tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming while I'm making a video in real time. So,
which lenses?
The Zeiss. What are they? Nano primes.
Oh, the blue and black ones.
Yeah. Well, all their Zeiss lenses are blue and black, but yeah, the new E-mount ones, the new E-mount ones that just came out.
Okay.
Matt says Brandon is about to start his hero journey, joining Lumix. Bro, we'll see. I don't know. We gonna see. We going straight to the source. First off, if Sean get his live stream set up, why does man say 1 sec connecting my cam? Bro, your stuff was all set up this morning. You tear down.
You gotta be ready so you don't have to get ready.
That's right. That's right. Got me. Oh, there he is. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, I gotta go back to the other one that we made. All right, new scene. And then let's assign you as guest to see what happens. And then
Uncle Lumix is in the building.
Sean's in the building, y'all.
Uncle Lumix is here.
All right, don't change up now, Kofi.
Don't you know that?
Don't change up, Kofi, because your daddy's here.
I'm trying to make no. Oh, excuse yourself.
You know what I said.
Excuse yourself. Brandon's still mad that you didn't answer his text message a couple months ago.
Nah, he just hit me with the yo.
Yeah.
Like I'm supposed to respond to a yo.
I'm pretty sure we were having a conversation at NAB about that. That's why.
About what?
I was in front of you talking, so I didn't have to text you back.
Oh, yeah, probably. I don't know. You think I keep up with stuff? I told y'all, I just be talking.
No.
Nobody should take me serious. What's your output right now? I need to fix your camera.
I'm anamorphic.
Oh, that's right. He's a real filmmaker like Cam Mackey. All right, chat. Here's the deal. Oh, look at the anamorphic flares. So cinematic.
You can only wish to aspire to my goodness.
Oh my gosh. All right. Yep, you're gonna fit right in here. I every time I bring guests on, y'all start acting a fool. I need y'all to behave. All right? Jeez.
Yes, sir.
Chat.
Brandon's guest limit is 3 people.
Because I could only be roasted from 2 people at a time. 3 people would just give me a headache. Sean is in the house. What's up,
awesome.
Brandon? Brandon, you gonna show Sean some love? Don't act different, Brandon, because Sean's here. We know you with the Canon fan people. No. We keep it 100. Everything we do, we always keep it 100.
You know what's wild? Brandon was like, everybody behave. Then everybody behaves. Like, why are you behaving? What's wrong with you?
I told you, Kofi. I just be saying stuff, bro. Don't listen to what I... All right. So here's the deal. Chat, it's time for y'all to ask the hard-hitting Lumix questions. Sean knows where he's at. We told him we don't play it safe. He's here to answer those hard questions. Sean, I'm done being influenced by the influencers, okay? I want to hear it from you, from the brand. Why should I switch to Lumix? Give me the best sales pitch you got.
Well, for one, we actually listened to you guys. What
Dang,
you guys want in
bro.
new product? There's
calm down, bro. He said we actually listen. You ain't gotta talk with so much bass in your chest. Calm down. You just started.
He didn't send no text back though.
Hey,
well,
Kofi.
I'm just kidding. You said to not behave. I'm just trying to follow the flow, okay?
Hey, you're good. Go ahead, Sean.
Nah, I mean, we've spoken about this before, but it's like, we're actually like run by a bunch of people that are actually passionate about this industry, the photographers, videographers across the board. So, if it's a good idea and it's something that we can do in a product, we're going to do what we can to implement it in a camera. And if you guys give us the feedback, we actually have a direct line with our engineering team, our product planning team, all the stuff for the future development stuff. And they actually want to know what it is that you guys want in a camera. And aside from that, we understand where we are in the market. So we're going to give you all of the stuff that we possibly can in these things. So, vector scopes, waveform, false color, anamorphic D-squeeze. It may take us some time to get some other features added in, like USB video output, but the stuff gets there and it just performs. You want a reliable tool, you come to us.
Jesus Christ.
And
you gotta stop saying it like that, bro. You want a reliable product, you come to us. This boy sounds like he in the mafia out here. Bro. He said, forget the Black Magic Mafia. This is the Lumix Gang Mafia.
To be fair, I did grow up in New Jersey, so,
All right. Well, it's showing, bro. Your New Jersey showing.
Yeah. No, but there's a reason why, let's see, I just turned over 10 years with Panasonic. There's a reason why I'm still here. There's a reason why I left my retail sales job for cameras and basically had the choice kind of where I wanted to work and why I came to work here. The culture is way better internally with us. I think we've got a lot of really cool stuff that, we actually want to do. May not always have the hardware to do it, but we're thinking way down the line on stuff like that. And with this camera, I think it kind of puts in perspective the whole S1II series. Or if you want it, your photography and you want 8K and stuff like that and a solid video, cool, you got it. That's great. E, if you want to step up, but maybe you're not ready to go to a $3,000 plus $3,000 plus camera, cool, we got that too. And then the S1IIE that just, for all of the videos I've been watching today, just dominates dynamic range. And yeah, go for it.
This man's, from all the videos that I've seen today, for the cameras we put in the creator's hands, it just dominates dynamic range.
I mean, go look at Cine D's dynamic range testing.
All right, Troll Magadon, I'm gonna have to read your stuff before I say your stuff out loud because you be wildin'. Okay, so, bro, this is a wild comment. You knew where you showed up.
It starts off good, and then
it starts off good.
And you're like, wait, what?
Yeah, we're running it. He says, why didn't Lumix fix the autofocus during the pandemic before Sony enslaved us all? They could have taken over the world.
And in that vein, does the S1H, does the H stand for Harriet?
Harriet? What?
Free the slaves.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Bro, the way that memory popped up and started dancing. Bro. Wild.
John,
Jesus, go.
Protect your job and don't respond to that. Protect your job and say nothing. I have no manager to answer.
So,
just cover the lens.
Bro.
Oh my God. All right, peace. Goodbye.
Sean is bro, I've never seen a white man turn so red.
Said that.
This man has RGB lights and he's still red. Oh my gosh.
Oh shit.
Sorry, Sean. I don't know.
I actually had a question, but I can't ask that question after what I just said. I'm gonna just let a couple go through before I ask my question.
Gotta give it some time first, yeah.
Bro, you are a wild
Where the
person.
hell were we?
We were talking about what took Lumix so long to fix autofocus.
Honestly, people don't believe me when I say this, or they don't believe us when they say this, which fair. It's coming from a company. I get it. We didn't see a version of doing it that didn't impact image quality outside of the bounds that we set on the camera. So it just didn't make sense from a development perspective. I get a lot of people wanted it. Believe me, I wanted it. Matt Fraser wanted it. But that's the past. We're here now. We've got it. And yeah. We have new autofocus modes in the camera.
Bro, y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta.
You know what's
stop.
wild? Is
I'm
the
about
amount
to turn.
of money that people are putting in just to say troll things that may not even get read is amazing.
Bro, I'm about to turn it off. Like, y'all gotta stop.
At this point, if you keep letting it happen, you could just buy an S1II.
You're right, actually. You're 100%
So what you're
right.
saying, Brandon, is me being on is financially viable for you.
I'm not a shill, bro.
Is the same situation possible for the camera
Bro,
brands
you
you're
gotta
working with?
stop, y'all. Y'all got me in here looking like a shill on my stream.
Oh man.
Knock it off, bro. Putting $5 into the Wi-Fi question because it hurts my heart. Oh my gosh. Y'all are insane. Y'all are insane people.
Oh man.
I'm not reading that comment out loud. I love you, but I'm not reading that comment out loud.
Imagine making $20 just so people can get you to read things for them.
Bro.
That's wild.
Geez.
Bro, there's a feature like this. I genuinely thought about turning this feature on, but I'm not going to do it. Where when people super chat, it would automatically read their comments out loud. And I was my audience would die. My audience would it'd be dead. I was like, I don't trust him. I love y'all.
Hey, Sean,
we have a good
you
time.
can block this live stream from Lumix seeing it, right? Like no one else at Lumix is watching or listening
Bro,
to this. Right?
Logan just paid.
Go over to Twitch for that.
Logan paid $5. He said blocking Sean's face to protect his job. Y'all are wild.
Much appreciated, Logan.
Okay, in a very real way, I do appreciate what y'all are putting into the Lumix cameras. I really do. I think that you guys are pushing it. I have a genuine question, and it might be an engineering question, and I don't need you. This is not to give you a softball toss for you to like try to crush Nikon in any way, but in a genuine way, how did y'all get more out of? I know you can't probably say that this is the same sensor as the Z6 III, but all intents and purposes, it feels like it's very close. How were you guys able to pull so much out of the sensor?
So, I mean, short of a really technical, deep dived conversation, which I'm not like fully prepared to be able to talk about clearly, there's a lot of our kind of experience in working with image processing and hardware that I think is pretty uniquely like safe within the Lumix world or the Panasonic world. Because like if you think about it, we've been making video capture devices since like 1963. So yeah, I saw that. Like, wait, what? Yeah.
What were y'all making in 1963, bro? Don't ask my audience because they'll tell you.
They probably won't, but I can pull up my entire training presentation about the history of Panasonic and imaging.
Nah, it sounds boring.
But it is. But no, we've been in the broadcasting in the imaging world since 1963 with some of the first like actual like broadcast cameras, and then into like digital video. I mean, we were, if I remember correctly, we were the first that actually brought 24 frame per second to cinema digital recording with the original Varicam. So when it comes to video production and understanding of what needs to be done for image quality, I truly don't think we have a peer in this side of the world. In the, kind of, I hate saying like consumer side of the world, but you guys know what I mean. Like cinema oriented.
Yeah. Prosumer camera. Yeah, good.
So all of that builds on like what our engineers' experiences are, what they know, baselines are for image quality and dynamic range targets, and how to balance out what makes, like, what's worth trading off when it comes to image quality being our number one. And if you look at it, the results with the S1II, readout speed is not the fastest of this type of sensor architecture, but we're seeing massive gains in image quality performance. So like everything, it's always a balance of what do you do for image quality, or are you trying to push really for speed across the board? The S1R2 is a good example of that. We didn't care about stacked sensors or anything like that because that one has pure image quality at its back. But we know that that's not going to fit everybody's need. So that allows us just more flexibility in the products.
So when you guys are looking at this camera,
What was that?
That was good. When you're looking at this camera right now, it's obviously packing a lot. You didn't tell me anything about the sensor, but it's all good. My question becomes, I know you can't. I get it. Whatever. Marketing. Blah, 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 blah. Rules. Don't lose your job. I don't care. When it comes to... Shut up, Kofi. Don't make that face. When it comes to the future of this camera, you're talking about, like, obviously y'all have it. I think I saw you say this on your live stream this morning, that like the ARRI log deal is coming to this camera, and then a few additional features. What all are you guys still bringing to this? Just so I'm clear, because like I told you, at this point, chat, y'all didn't ask any questions, so I'm asking my own selfish question. What else is coming to this camera? Because one thing I asked Cam about, because I'm interested with OpenGate, is the overlays, and so like having multiple overlays, and if I can output that over HDMI to my monitor. So those are my two things. Like what's coming with the ARRI log LUT or whatever, and then what's coming with the overlays. Yeah.
So the only stuff we've announced with the S1II is ARRI log C3 is going to be coming, and that will be. We just don't have a date or cost or anything like that yet that we're able to share.
You're talking about for the license?
But that's going to come to all three cameras. That's going to come to the R, the 2, and the 2E. So they're all going to have ARRI log C3.
Well, you have to buy a license per camera, or you gotta, if you already bought a license for the GH7, does that work across?
So I'm not sure at this point.
Okay.
I believe it would be per camera, because we are licensing ARRI log C3 from ARRI. And especially because it's not a LUT or a CST, like they're actually like profiling the sensor to be ARRI log C3.
Okay.
So it's actually a lot more involved than just kind of like being able to do it. So that is going to come to all three of the S1II series cameras. The multiple frame markers is coming in an update. That honestly, that's just more of a timing thing. In any product development cycle, you'll have like dates where you can't make any more changes to the feature set or like what is set for production. And by the time we had added multi-frame markers on the S9, it was already kind of past that date, so it doesn't get priority to be put into the camera at launch. But it is going to come. That's definitely coming. What else? We are adding Bluetooth connectivity to the DJI Ronin gimbals. That's one that a lot of people have been asking us for, that are within that ecosystem. But that's the only stuff we've announced for the S1II. The other stuff we did was that we're bringing the S1R2 up to speed with the rest of the cameras. So,
do you have a time frame for this?
Unfortunately, I don't right now. But yeah. That's yeah.
Okay.
It's about all I can say on that one.
A whole lot of nothing. All right, I got some. Logan said I had a question. Logan, don't say I had a question. Logan actually asked the question again. Y'all going crazy in the chat. Between saying inappropriate stuff and actually asking questions, it's hard to find it. But let me go find it. Hold on.
The inappropriate questions are hella funny though.
Bro, we're trying to save your job.
Inappropriate answers are funnier.
How are we gonna shill for Lumix if you get fired? You're the main contact, right? Right, Kofi?
Man.
He's your main contact? That way?
I have to actually respond to your text though, don't I?
I don't care. All right. Logan says, can you explain the limitations with autofocus when there is an external monitor? Seems a little fuzzy in the videos I've watched. Cam mentioned this in his video. Whenever he goes out through HDMI, the camera just moves slower. And so I'm sure what's happening is like the processing or something is causing certain elements of the camera to move slower. Some people, I guess Logan says, is showing up in autofocus. And then other people, I guess with Cam, he says like it takes the camera longer to turn on and off if HDMI is attached. Do you know anything about that, or have y'all experienced that?
I haven't seen that yet, at least on like my cameras, but it is one of those things that like I'll have to like talk with the engineers about and like kind of show them what's happening to see if they know about it, if it's something that's expected or whatever that kind of thing is. But I'll pass that on with the team and kind of find out. It's one of the nice things about the launch times is that we have check-ins almost nightly with our team in Japan about like, hey, this is all the stuff that we heard today. This is the good stuff. This is the bad stuff. What do you make of it?
Yeah.
And yeah.
Okay, so this is a question that leads to a question you may or may not be able to answer, but I'm going to ask it anyway because I don't care. So I'm going to rephrase this question in a way. So with Lumix seeming to be so video-centric, and the flow of y'all's video, like the flow of y'all cameras have been very video-heavy, especially lately, why are y'all sticking with like a photography body style? Like, is there like a benefit to sticking with that hybrid style just because it's like recognizable to people? Because y'all do make a really great camera, but I feel like, and it's not y'all, I mean a lot of camera companies, Canon, I've been yelling at them for the longest about it too, is that I feel like they get stuck to this silhouette, and it's like, just change the silhouette and make it better for video if you want to focus on video.
Yeah, so that one's actually kind of easy, I think, to explain a bit. So within the industry across the board, you've got obviously different tiers, right? You've got entry-level users, new to imaging products. You have highly experienced people like yourselves, and everyone always has very different needs within what their camera does. If you were to look at the pool of creators out there, whether you're a photographer, videographer, high-end pro making a living off this or just getting into it, and it's like this big, the professional space that does that style camera is like this big. It's tiny by comparison. That doesn't mean that it's not as important. It just means that when any company is looking to develop product, they have to look at It just means that they have to look at what does quote unquote mass market want in a product, and mass market still wants interchangeable lens, SLR looking cameras.
That makes sense.
Where that actually benefits you guys though is that the more you get in that side of the industry, the more you can develop and push bounds in the higher side. So we got a lot of flack for a long time, and honestly we still do, about not having a cinema oriented camera or a cinema chassis camera. And Vericam and Eva 1 and those products and all that stuff, we had them for a little while, but then we made a shift and we started doing like S5 and S9, and we have the entire Micro Four Thirds range and all of those things. Those are the cameras that fund the really high end camera development. And when you hit a certain point, that's when you can really stretch your legs and push for those bigger improvements in that kind of category. When we did the original S1 series, we got beat over the head because we did it the opposite way. We went heavy, professional, large, you know, near bulletproof chassis, and autofocus notwithstanding, we got hammered because of how big and heavy those cameras were. So the market doesn't really support starting in that world first. So
I feel like the
that's
market's
why they're all
changed
still
now,
pretty much
though.
in this format.
I feel like the market has changed now a little bit.
It's very quickly changing. Yeah,
Go ahead,
it is
Kofi.
very
I have a
quickly
question.
changing. Yeah.
I have a question, and this is more for the audience because I think I got the answer to it. So, urban sports autofocus.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Hang on. What makes it for the human autofocus? Like,
So
why
what
was
makes
there
it
necessity? Yeah.
They were
Like, I
trained
can
on different
see-
people, Kofi.
Pardon?
They were trained on different groups of people.
There we go. That's why the autofocus works so well. Kudos to Lumix.
Straight up, it's because you also have to remember all camera companies, because they're not developed fully like in Western culture or Eastern culture or any of that, right? There's different priorities to those different regions, and different activities are more important in other regions than others. Things like breakdancing and, you know, like the coordinated, like what we show in the launch piece of it, that kind of stuff is very highly popular in Japan and a lot of other regions. So when we look at, you know, why do we add certain modes? It's because, well, one, we can. And as we're going through development, if it's not that hard of a thing for us to push to the next level with it, we're going to do it. I mean, for God's sake, I am fairly certain that I can say this clearly. Motorcycle detection is in the cameras because when I was testing S5 Mark II before, like months before this even released, all of my autofocus testing was done photographing motorcycles. And I asked them, hey, is there a way to do a detection mode in this? And then I got a firmware update that had motorcycle detection in it with helmets and all that kind of fun stuff. So sometimes these modes just happen because that engineer that's working on it on that time hears that, like, hey, this is a very viable side of, you know, what people want help with. And in urban sports, yeah, like breakdancing, parkour, Brandon, I think, said it, anything where the human body is kind of contorted into a non-normal human form. So that's why it got added. And it's urban sports because those are activities in sports that are usually held in an urban environment, not, you know, horseback riding or jet skiing, that kind of thing. So,
man, you should go pick up
Sorry
a
to
pair
burst
of
your bubble.
tap dancing shoes, because the way he tapped around that answer, beautifully. Hey, we have a super chat. We have a super chat I have to acknowledge. The Shillin' Chief asks, Sean, what does Brandon have to do to get an S1II? He put $5 behind it, so I got to ask the question.
Behave himself for a day.
That's not going to happen. We need to know, what can I actually do, Kofi? Be helpful.
I mean, come on, Kofi. You and I talked about this on the stream I was with you. Like, I don't care if people take fun at us. That's fine. Honestly,
yeah, that's fair.
Just
it's actually more fun.
And say you want to try it.
I don't
care.
I'm clipping that moment first off, because the amount of trash I get because of the jokes, which, by the way, everybody gets it on our show. Everybody gets it. They made fun of me for like 3 hours today. At least it felt like it was probably like 30 minutes. But I will say, I do like the fact that y'all can take a joke, because every time, I mean, when we've met in person, you can take a joke. I will say though, this might get it where I can't actually get a camera, but I don't care. I'm going to tell this story. So the first time I saw Sean, I didn't meet him, but I saw him, was at Cine Gear. Sean, you remember this?
Oh yeah. I had just walked out of the booth.
Yeah, so we were outside, and I don't remember who I was with, but Sean walked up. Y'all, I swear. Okay, I'm not going to lie. I'm short, all right? So Sean gave me one of these. He walked up. He looked at me. He goes. And then, I don't know who he was. I can't remember who he was talking to. Maybe I was with Brandon Talbot. I can't remember. But he was like, somehow we started talking about the S9, and he goes, the S9 is doing fantastic. It has sold out. It sold more than we ever thought it would. It is a raving success. And then he does this. I gotta go. And then he walked off. And I was like, bro, what was that? I didn't even know your name. But that's but then because
level of petty.
well, no, because here's my deal. I don't care. I keep it a buck, right? So I'm not afraid of nothing. So then I go to the booth, and I will say this is when Lumix earned my respect. Like, even though I make fun of them because it's just funny. What earned my respect is when I went to the booth. I genuinely wanted to know how the RA log thing worked, and I walked up, and one of the engineers recognized me and was like, "Oh, we know who you are. What's up?" And I was like, "I genuinely just want to know about the RA log." And they were like, "Oh, okay, yeah, cool." And so like literally they stopped and they, explained everything to me and showed me about the pipeline. But I will say, bro, like Sean, off stream is a G. He keep it 100. He don't care who you are. He looked down at me. He said, "The S9."
So do you want me to give you the dark reason why that probably wasn't the characteristically normal me at that time?
Yeah, sure, go for it. Spit it out.
I had found out probably like maybe 15, 20 minutes prior to that my dog had cancer and was gonna die.
Oh, dang.
So So
I was just catching strays. I get it.
Probably way. Yeah, I was probably not in the best. Keep the work face on, and then
it's okay. Cam Mackey's killing me in the chat right now too. He said he looked 4 feet down at Brandon. First off, I am not that short, y'all. Y'all need to stop. Sean, set the record straight. I am not tall.
Sean looked at Brandon and said, "I thought you'd be bigger."
Bro, wild. What, Kofi? Why are you still on the stream, bro? Go do something positive.
You allowed me to be here.
I don't. I make bad decisions. Clearly,
positive is wild.
I am clearly making bad decisions all day down. Wow, y'all are wild. Terry, go get your live stream stuff set up. You got something to do right now, bro. For real, I'm sinking in the chair actively.
I do have to eat food. I probably should eat food today. So you guys enjoy. Brandon, when you're done on the stream, just text me because then I'll go live after.
Yeah, I'll raid you. So yeah, just let me know and I'll raid you. I'll raid all the chat over there.
Say that so the audience understands because that sounds wild.
What, raid? Why does raid sound wild?
You know what? Never.
Oh, y'all are not in the live streaming space. Rating just means I'm going to take my audience and then send them to you after my stream is done.
Okay. No, that's cool. That's fine. That's fine.
Bro, just because you're Unk status, and you don't know the cool lingo that the kids are talking about on the streets, because I'm part of the youth.
You are a kid. You're as tall as one. What's wrong with you?
Go eat some food. You got something to do. Go do something productive. Jeez.
This kind of just turned into get off my lawn.
Hey, hold on. I gotta get him out of here. I don't know what he doing.
Oh man.
Did I get you on? Are you on the stream? Where is it at? Oh, it's set to guest one. Hold up. All right, there we go. All right. There we go. But yeah, dude, I genuinely, I think what you guys are doing right now is pretty legit. I just got to figure out my lens situation. That's my number one issue. I told you that in Vegas. Was it Vegas? Where did we see? Was it Vegas?
Yeah.
I got to figure out what's going on with my lens situation. Cam, it's not poor Sean. Sean dishes it out. I told y'all. Sean can dish it out.
I can defend myself. Come on.
For real. And I texted him. I was very clear. I was like, you know what this is. You know what this is. Kofi is still there. It's a black screen. Oh, Sean, I forget. I can't bring up certain jokes because you're on here. I want you to get fired. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Only directly event other camera. Oh, I don't know what this is. So I'm going to bring this comment up. You're going to have to help me out. I don't know what he's talking about. Sure. He said, what happened to the wireless access point control on the S1R2? Only does direct, every other camera can connect via router. I don't know what that means.
That's a good question. I'm fairly certain that we can still connect. So the question is that like you can connect the camera to your like home Wi-Fi, and then if your app is on the same Wi-Fi, it'll find the camera. Honestly, I haven't used that in so long, but I can look and see. I didn't think that got removed.
I don't even know what that is. Is that like Red Control Pro, where you can like have a bunch of cameras connected to the same network and then control them all on one app?
Kind of. The idea is that so our cameras connect direct to the device that's going to control it, so it's not through a wireless network. But I know that because of some regulation changes that are coming up in Europe, some of the Wi-Fi functionality in a lot of cameras, I think, are going to be changing over time. It just depends on when the company's ready to align with the EU regulations for it, and it all comes down to like security and all that kind of stuff.
Gotcha.
But that's actually a good question because I don't use the cameras that way, so I never think to look at it. I just connect them right to my phone.
So his follow-up was he says, it was essential for my workflow. I could control from my M1 Mac. I'll tell you, that's another reason why I love Red is because of the Red Control Pro app. So if there's a feature like that in the Lumix, that would actually be pretty big time for me because like I can show up, set up a few different cameras, connect them to the same network, and then literally make sure they're all running the exact same frame rate, jam time code, that kind of stuff remote. Now I know these cameras don't do time code, but you know.
No, they do.
Internal? You can jam time code internally?
Yeah.
Or are you talking about through
the
three? You talking about the audio time code?
No.
Wait,
The S1II series, if you use the UltraSync Blue, you can Bluetooth timecode sync like up to 6 devices that device can connect to, and you can sync all the cameras that way.
Can I jam that to an audio device too?
Mm-hmm. I think there's a couple ways to do it. You can link it to an UltraSync 1, and then the UltraSync 1 can do the hard-coded time code to the audio device, or I think there's a Tascam audio recorder that can Bluetooth connect to the UltraSync 1.
I don't know if it works, but I have the X8 or whatever, the Tascam that has that Bluetooth connection.
Yeah, so if that's the one with the Bluetooth, you can use the UltraSync Blue, so the Bluetooth version, and you can connect up to 6 devices for it. So, and yeah, the cameras will take it. They'll auto connect. They'll auto sleep. All that fun stuff.
Bro, this is a great comment. He says, I love Sean live because a lot of people asking the dumbest questions and him just politely letting them know they're kind of slow. Hey, use STM. I am openly slow, okay? Y'all know all my secrets. ADHD, dyslexic. I just be talking. I've been live for 4 hours. I don't know what I've said on this stream, okay? I don't know what I've said. It just is what it is at this point.
Hey man, that is 4 hours with this retention. That's damn good, man.
Hey, that's because we got the best audience on the platform, the best audience on YouTube. Shout out to the Creator Fam. Y'all be rocking with us for a minute. We've been having a good time. Terry said, "B watch the same size as Terry." Stop it, bro. There ain't no reason to be talking to me. I told you, you got stuff to do. Go do your stuff. I'm talking to Sean right now. All right? I'm trying to get in the Shield Team 7 with y'all. You know? Oh, no, in a real way, I really would like to test out the S1. If you ever decide to text me back, I'm just saying. I'd like to check it out. We'll see. Cam Mackey really wants to push it. He says, I want to see Brandon stream from an S1II. I'm down.
Yeah.
I'm down for it.
Yeah. Let's connect after, and I'll work on getting a unit out to you. That's not a problem.
Hey, this live stream was a success. This is the only reason why I went live was to try to see if I could get this camera. Done deal. I did it, y'all.
Boom.
We did it.
Drop the light.
We did it, chat. We did it, chat. We did it, chat. MVPs. W's in the chat. Hey, y'all, give Sean a thumbs up real quick. We got over 100 people watching, 87 likes. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, hit that thumbs up button for Sean, because I'll be honest with you. People have asked to be on this show, and I tell them we're not going to change the show. And then they don't want to get on the show. So the fact that Lumix, a.k.a. Sean, a.k.a. Mr. Hander out of the checks, a.k.a. Mr. Backing up that money truck. Actually, none of this stuff is true. I'm just saying stuff. Hey, I'm going to ask you a few questions. You cannot answer them, okay? These are questions you should not answer. All right? Because if I'm going to get you on the show, I got to get you in. I'm not going to put you in hot water, but it's going to be room temperature, all right?
You're fine.
How much money do y'all pay Cam Mackey to say nice things about y'all? Don't answer that. Don't answer that question. Don't answer that question. Next question. Why Norway and don't go to Tokyo twice? It's cold. You can't invite people like Terry to Norway. He's too big. He's too black. He has no business being in. Don't laugh. If you laugh, you acknowledge what I said. Don't laugh. Don't be taking Terry out there to Norway. His shirts can't survive it. They're already too tight. We know it's not going to happen. All right? Last question. How much y'all willing to give me for all these Canon lenses? You don't have to answer this question, but you could text me the answer later. If you just want to take all these Canon lenses off my plate, how much you willing to offer me just to take all these Canon lenses off my plate? That's the last question. Don't answer it. Sean, you're the best. I appreciate you coming on here. You did your job.
Yeah, man.
You did your job great. Dude, I really do appreciate you coming on here, keeping it real, keeping it a buck. Yeah. It's been great. Poker face indeed, y'all. Hey, look at all this. I don't know if you converted anybody, but people definitely know Sean now. Thumbs up are in the chat right now for you, bro. Thumbs up in the chat right now. Sean is a G. W's in the chat. Hey, y'all. Ain't that right? Hey, we did it. All right, yeah. Sean, I'll let you enjoy the rest of your day, bro. Thanks so much for hopping on here. I appreciate it.
All right, man.
Later, bro.
Bye.
Y'all, look at that. We've been streaming for 4 hours. Over 4 hours. Sean is a legend, bro. Sean is legit a legend. Let's see. Who else have we had on the show? We had the previous CEO of Red on here. And then I won't say what brand, but I did have a brand reach out, ask to, get on the show. But they asked if they could get the questions ahead of time. Are you serious? You think I'd be preparing for these live streams? You're wild. You're wild if you think I'd be preparing. The most preparing I do is I have to make a thumbnail because YouTube basically forces me. So that's about the only thing that I do that causes some type of preparation. All right, we've been live streaming for about 4 hours. Let's see what Kofi's got on. Let me see if he's ready. Oh, shoot. I sent the wrong message. Hold up. Undo that send, and then say, you ready? Yo, we got to figure out if, bro, what did you say? Troll Magnodon? Bro, watch looking like Honey, I Shrunk the... What? Bro, why you got to make fun of everything I do, bro? Everything I do? You wild. What up, Jason? Bro, I am so bummed that I missed you when you came to Houston. Like, so bummed. Especially because you shot with some folks that I know in the city. Bro, I was feeling mad FOMO when you came to Houston. Ezra says, what are we even going to do on Friday now? Jarrell has not spoken. I talked to Jarrell for like 2 minutes this morning. I told him I was going to go live. We were going to try to figure out if I could work him in. He said he was free to go live this afternoon, but I can't go live because I got stuff going on this evening. So Friday, I'm going to have some time to decompress, take all this information in, and then Friday, I'm sure Jarrell is going to be ready to share his side of this fiasco. Will Baxter said, hell must have frozen over because Brandon is getting a Lumix. Lumix, ship it out before I change my mind. Oh my God, bro. Sean is a G. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're waiting on Kofi right now, bro. Captain Cannon returns on Friday, bro. He's gonna swoop in like a supervillain. It's gonna be like steam and like lights, and he's gonna be coming in. He's got to come with extra Lumix hate tomorrow on Friday just to sort of balance everything out. Did you tell him your Lumix gang now? Bro, Jay Cook, I haven't even shot with the camera yet. You can't be throwing me in gangs like that. Let me shoot with the camera first. I actually gotta test it. You know what I mean? I'm actually test it myself and tell y'all what I think, what I really, really think. We gonna roast Jarrell on Friday. Bro, if y'all come with the same energy y'all showed up with today, but for Jarrell, it's gonna be a lit stream on Friday. And Friday, we're supposed to have an after party stream. So if you're a member of the channel, Friday is going to be a lit day for sure. Is Lumix going to develop a regular sports autofocus mode like basketball, football, or baseball? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Man, you should have asked that question when Sean was here. I was trying to keep up. Actually, Sean might respond to my text messages now, so I'll text him and I'll ask him. But I'm sure they have something. I know once you get it, you will know. It's certain after that. Oh, it's curtains after that. We'll see. What's in the box on Friday is going to be wild. I would be surprised if Sean could get me a camera by Friday. If he can, that'd be dope. That would be dope to put that in the what's in the box. But if I could get one by Friday, that'd be genuinely crazy. Jarrell missed out on a free S1II giveaway. Bro, Jarrell wants to shoot with it, but we all know where his heart is. Joshua says, you're still live? Bro, I left and came back. I respect the hustle. Bro, we have had so much fun today. I missed a Zoom call for y'all. Shout out to Brandon. I missed a Zoom call for y'all today. We were just having too much fun. I'll make that Zoom call up. Friday would be a short turnaround. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Friday would be... Oh, I see what you did there. Oh, Kirk, you think you funny. Bro. Bro, don't be making jokes, all right? Don't be making jokes. I don't need it. Brandon said, much love. It was worth it. Y'all, I got a project I'm working on. I'm working on it with Brandon. It's going to be dope. Brendan doesn't know what it is yet. We were supposed to have a Zoom call today and talk about it, but then I got caught on this live stream. But y'all, got some fun stuff coming up. Got some real fun stuff coming up. Last one. Bro, don't lie to me. Logan says, has anyone checked on Big Cook? Has anybody checked on Big Cook? Is he okay right now? Is he okay? Oh my gosh. All right. Well, y'all, I just talked to Kofi. Kofi says he's going to be a minute. He's about to cook and all that good stuff. So we've been running for like 4 hours. Take a break. Go grab some food. Y'all chill out. Y'all hang out. I'm done live streaming for the day. Y'all, it has been real. I loved watching all the videos with y'all today, all the launch videos. I love talking with y'all about this camera. We brought Lumix in. Sean showed up. This stream has been lit, y'all. We've had so much fun. I've had a blast hanging out with y'all. 4-hour streams, baby. We might do this more. So, hey, y'all, appreciate y'all. Love hanging out with y'all. Hit that thumbs up button on your way out. And, of course, as always, I'll catch you guys in the next video. Probably see y'all tomorrow, because tomorrow I got to work on a project, and I might live stream the project. We'll see what happens. But either way, enjoy the rest of y'all's day. God bless. Love y'all. See y'all next time.